Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. All right, we are live. Welcome to Forest of Flesh, episode 74. If you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious, wait, that's a different YouTuber. You're in the right place. So we're playing D&D. Do you guys, welcome guys. Hope you guys have had a great week. We're sending out the social media posts and stuff, things now. How are you guys doing? How are things?
Doing okay?
Okay.
Things are things.
All right. Okay. Well, what happened? What happened last session? Do you guys want to get into that?
There were slugfish.
Yeah. Slug
And Zorn. Well, not that we knew their name.
Yeah, there were slugfish. There were Zorn. There were Fomorians. And you guys either killed or dealt with all of those guys. Also, fun fact: our video from last week got hit for shocking content, so that's a nice.
It's because someone decided to kill the poor defenseless slugs.
Might be. So I'm working on a censored version. It's actually processing on YouTube's end right now. But basically, I think it was a word we might have used in the first 10 minutes that rhymes with.
Really? That?
I think it might.
You were kidding me.
I think it might have been that.
Oh my lord.
So we're working on like an edited version that's gonna have, a censor center in there.
You might need to cut what you just said out just in case.
Oh, I will.
The rhyming.
Yeah.
You might want to cut out when I say that there's a duck stuck in the muck.
I'll also be like, I'll also be cutting out the word we said twice so far. This stream that rhyme or that means like permanent sleep. To put someone to sleep permanently. It's a 4-letter word, starts with K. We've said twice so far. I'll be censoring that word in the first 10 minutes of videos, I think, from here on out. I don't know why YouTube is just really like cracking down on us. Like it's weird because other videos it's like, yeah, F-bombs, no problem. Then sometimes it just hits us randomly.
It's really not going to work because then our characters would have to avoid those words, and I'm not going to.
No. Like you got. Don't worry about it. So, like, I'm just gonna edit the first.
Someone unalive that guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is, for all of you listening, that if you want the raw, unedited versions, you have to come watch us live stream.
Exactly.
If you want the edited versions, then visit our YouTube.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good plug.
Yeah, there you go. And what I might end up doing is like also uploading the uncensored stuff to Patreon or something like that. And you want to come and watch us on Twitch, you don't even get ads if you're a subscriber. So that's what's up. All right. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe, like and subscribe, guys. All right. So that's the thing. So you guys fought those slug boys, the piercers. And you took care of those things. Then you exchanged gold for passage with the Zorn, because they were so intimidating. And then you made yourself to the water's edge, where there was an altar, and you were introduced to a new face, a little weird, and the new face sort of tried to teleport Onkit away from you guys when the Fomorians attacked. It was being a little strange, acting a little weird. I think is fair.
He said he'd be my friend, though.
Yeah.
We're friends now.
Yeah, sure. We're all friends down here, right? Just keep using the.
And then we arranged the unwilling sacrifice of a Fomorian.
Yes, right? You did. you got it to the altar and slain the Fomorian on the altar, and that was sort of when our guy reappeared and was like, "There, that's how it's done," or something. And then we ended the session, if I recall. So I guess we'll pick up there.
Can you relink the eye curse for those of us who are infected with it?
All right.
I think it's just me and Lumaki.
Okay, so here's the Curse of the Evil Eye and the Evil Eye itself. So remember, the Curse of the Evil Eye is just the Evil Eye with some added benefits? Question mark. So there you go.
I think there was like rumblings from the water. We finished, right?
Yeah, there probably would be. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, there's rumbling from the water. Sure. Rumbling from the water sounds good. Do you guys do anything immediately?
Back up.
Yeah.
Yeah? You back up? It's probably a good idea, right? All right. So,
What's coming?
the kid takes a step back, kind of watches you all calmly, and he says, "It's one of our mother's children. Just stay back. It won't hurt you. It just wants the offering." Yeah, and you guys see two large
Indigo, move back. Sorry.
No, you're good. So you guys see two large white tentacles emerge from the water. What they're connected to doesn't emerge. They sort of just poke out of the water and feel around the area. One of them wraps around like this pillar for a moment and squeezes, and then like loosens and moves towards the center of the altar as they find the creature there. They kind of feel on it for a moment, and then they grab hold of it. They start to wrap around it. One tentacle probably wraps around the body's lower portion, another grabs like the upper torso and the head, as it begins to like pull it towards the water. As it wraps around it, you probably see like these little because it looks like a squid or octopus tentacle. There's like these little suckers all along it, and you see like these teeth kind of open up on the little suckers and like pierce into the skin of this creature. More of the blood starts to pour out. And yeah, it just drags it into the water. There's also like a sizzling sound as it gets pulled in.
Does it look flesh corrupted in any way, or just creepy?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Not the best of those, but sure. I have advantage.
You have advantage?
I do, yeah.
All right, yeah, it's definitely flesh corrupted, for sure. As it gets dragged towards the edge. And then when it reaches the edge, it's torn apart before it's pulled in.
Ripped into pieces.
Yeah.
Cool.
You said that thing was your mother's child? Does that make that thing your brother or your sister?
He kind of smirks and shakes his head. No, it belongs to the flesh. The mother.
Do you belong to the flesh?
He kind of looks up into the left for a moment. And he says, we're part of the same thing, I suppose. You can make an insight check if you want.
I thought he was gonna lie. It's fine.
Can I look where he's looking? He said up and to the left.
Yeah, make
Oh
it.
wait.
You
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
You can look. You can look where he's looking, sure, or you can make an insight check. Okay. That's good enough for sure. Okay. All right. 12, probably not gonna cut it. Maybe, I don't
16.
know.
I have advantage in insight.
Okay. So he's trying to remember something, and also like trying to think of like the best way to explain it to you. Like it's probably a lot more complicated than yes.
Seems like he's cherry picking his words.
He seems, yeah, maybe. It kind of seems like he might be trying to think of the best way to explain it in a way that you'll understand. But sure, you like, depending on how you think your character would interpret that, I suppose. You can decide.
If we're not in combat anymore, Lumaki goes small again.
Okay.
I just can't.
And the kid says, "Is that such a bad thing? I'm not the only one standing here who has seen the influence of the flesh."
Can be a bad thing, yeah.
Those of you who rolled a, I guess I'll say, Will and Fang, who rolled higher than 20 on your insight, when he says this, he looks towards Sha'ah slightly.
I think I got 19, so.
I was thinking the DC for that might be 20.
So it's just Fang.
I thought you got a 24. Oh, that was perception.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, you have a 1d4 with his.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it would be over 20 then.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. I forgot about that.
What does that supposed to mean?
Yeah, the kid steps towards you, and you have like a necklace on, right? There's a
Yeah,
he's sort of like
it's like a tooth thing.
Yeah, he sort of like stares at that, and he says, "Well, I can feel its influence on you."
This thing?
Yeah, you gesture at the necklace, and he nods, and he says, "Is this new?"
Yeah, I got it from the name of the place. I can't remember the name.
Like it was the in the chaos, right? In Limbo or whatever.
Yeah.
That city. I can't
City
remember.
of the people.
The monolith.
Are you asking him if anyone else does, Wolf? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no, so I forgot it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it either.
I mentioned the name of the place. I
Shrek,
got it over there.
Shrek lore, right? Shrek or
There you
Shrek
go.
lore or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lore.
Yeah, something like that. And he says,
Does it
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to ask, does it seem like he recognizes the name when it's said?
No.
Okay.
And he just kind of like stares vacantly, like he doesn't seem to have a care about it. He says, well, if it is new, you're going to have to learn to control it. And it's not easy. Yeah, Ella's got it in the chat there.
Control.
And then
I don't know what you mean by control.
He starts to kind of smile and he goes, relax. It's not so bad. May seem scary at first, but the flesh does what it does for a reason, to make us stronger.
You seem to know an awful lot for a youngin'.
Yeah, he kind of smirks and he says, appearances can be deceiving.
So why are you here?
Why am I here? Why are you?
Bill looks around at the others.
This isn't your home, is it? You belong in the way back, right? So why come here? And how?
Before I answer any of your questions, do you know anything about this curse that these giants laid on us? We're looking a bit uglier than usual.
Yeah, he says, foul magic. It might take
Can you
some
get rid of it?
get rid of it.
Yes.
He shakes his head. That is up to you, if you have the means to do so. Or you may need to take some time to recover. If you can.
Okay, well, do you know of a place where we can rest to recover?
Well, we just did that offering.
Ritual.
Yeah, I mean, what was supposed to happen after?
He points towards the now empty platform. And he says, well, the creature should be sated for the time being. I would say our next passage will be relatively peaceful, at least.
Got across the water?
He says, we'll follow the current.
How long until it's hungry again?
Yeah, he shrugs. It varies. I think it had a big meal, though. And he kind of...
Why
you
do you
think you
say
would
that?
want those two? And Fang points at the other two bodies.
He goes, I suppose we could save one. Offer it up later. We could take a rest here, if you like.
Wouldn't taking it with us draw its attention?
Can't we just put the other one on the pedestal so that when it's hungry again, it'll just eat that?
Yeah, he nods. He says, I don't advise taking those corpses with us. Much too large to carry.
It would be annoying.
But if we
Is it-
rest here, then maybe we just have one ready to go before we leave, just in case.
Well, why don't we just put the body on the pedestal now, so that if it does get hungry while we're resting, it will just kill that instead right away. Then we have one more extra after that.
Besides that, what are these things?
He points towards the corpse nearby. He says, the Fomorians.
All right, Fomorians. Any chance Moore will be coming looking for him?
He says, perhaps.
Are they intelligent or
Relatively.
Are there any other entrances to this little area, Ramblin? Or besides the one that we came through?
I mean, there might be several other caverns, like passageways that sort of like lead into this large open area.
Honestly, I don't think that would matter, considering some stuff can go through solid rock without
Yeah.
triggering anything.
Yeah.
There.
Like the Zorn, yeah.
It's a very indefensible position if we want to try and rest here.
He kind of like smirks and he says, most creatures know to stay away from the water's edge here.
He sure didn't.
Well, that's fair, but they were tempted by prey. Do you have a way to hide us?
I don't know. Does anyone else?
Did we search the bodies?
No, not yet.
You can. You have 2 bodies now that you can search.
Can I search
Are
this
you-
one that's nearby?
Yeah. Here, I'll roll loot for both of them. Give me 1 second.
I used to travel with a human who makes like a hut. Can anybody do that?
If you find the right materials, I'm sure I could put something together.
One of the creatures has 44 gold. In coinage, it's a mix of like silver and copper and stuff. The other one has 140 gold.
Do they have any weapons on them?
They have these gigantic clubs. They're huge. They're like 15 foot long or something. Like, let me see. Let me pull up their thing. And they also have like leathers and hides that they wear. Some teeth like necklaces and stuff. And some like
Wait,
hide
teeth
bracelets.
like necklaces, as in human-looking teeth, or are they like fangs and stuff?
Mostly fangs and stuff probably, but they're like a hodgepodge. There could be a few like humanoid-looking teeth on there. Sure.
Careful of anything you find. If just looking at you can make you look like that, who knows what their things can do.
When you say that, Fang was reaching for one of the Fang necklaces.
How
Fang
heavy
can't
is
hurt-
how heavy is
Sorry,
the
go ahead.
club?
It's a great club. I mean, it's it's probably too big for someone your current size to use. But if you were like huge size, it would, it would be a good size two-handed club. Maybe a little bit too big for you in your large status, but it would do 3d8 plus proficiency in damage on a hit with a reach of 15 feet. I would say if you're huge, you could use it with disadvantage, or if you're large, you could use it with disadvantage. You'd have to get 15 by 15 size to use it without disadvantage, I think. If you want to see I can probably find a picture of it.
Do you have a weight?
No, I don't have a weight. They're just giants with these great big clubs that they carry.
I'm just wondering if I can carry it around.
Probably like 40 pounds
It's made of wood.
would be my guess. It's a tree trunk. I mean,
yeah, basically a tree trunk. Yeah. I think maybe like 40 to 60 pounds is probably a pretty good bet. Yeah.
Okay. And it's 15-foot reach, you said?
It is, yeah.
big.
It's real big, yeah.
Would it count as a polearm?
It's a great club. That's what it's called. So.
Okay. I'll drag it around.
Okay.
Future.
Yeah, on a hit.
Think you can make use of that thing? Sorry.
No, you're fine. On a hit, it does
I
3d8 plus proficiency.
I think so.
Bludgeoning damage.
All right. Very least, we can use it as a flotation device.
The
Two other clubs.
the kid
nearby.
says we won't need a flotation device. I hope. Some of you can fly, right?
I can fly.
He looks towards Indigo and Lumaki.
Yeah, I can fly.
Okay.
Indigo looks down from where he's flying. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
How long does it take to fly to where we're going?
He says, well, that part's a little more complicated. It depends. Things move around down here. And then right when he says that, there's like a rumbling as the cavern sort of like rumbles for a moment, and then it passes. And yeah, he just looks at you guys like, yeah, see, that's what I was talking about.
Is that the only creature in those waters? Or is there more to worry about?
Oh, there are certainly others. This is a dangerous place.
I hate to inform y'all, but I don't fly.
Nor do I.
Yeah, the kid makes his way to the water's edge, and he says, I have a method of passage for us.
For us?
When you're ready.
Why are you so interested in helping?
He says, well, you do want to go to the city, don't you?
We do. Why would you want to help us get there?
Well, it would be nice to have some company.
Insight check?
Sure, make an insight check.
I don't trust this kid.
He seems to kind of be telling the truth. Yeah, like there's definitely something he's not telling you, but it's not like malicious. You can definitely ask him to elaborate or ask him other questions if you want to get more information.
You don't get a lot of company where you live?
He shakes his head and he says, "There's not many of us left."
But you still have your parents, right?
Sure.
So it's
Fang
a
looks
21.
very confused because sure is a very non-committal answer.
Yeah. You make this trip often? You've done this a few times?
I have. I like to wander. Things in the city get boring.
And
There's so many interesting stories out here.
things like these never give you any trouble, huh?
Well, Fomorians can try, but most of the things in the dark, no.
Let's just go with him. He doesn't seem like he's a bad kid.
He says the idea of putting one of the corpses on the altar, it's good. That means you're learning. Getting less clumsy, more quiet.
You want to help me move it over, Lumaki?
I'm going to use Giant's Might. And I'm just going to
Oh.
move it over.
All right, so you
Oh,
become.
you're just grown big again?
You
Nice.
become. You become
Yeah.
big again, and when you're that size, it lets you move buggers around. They're that big, right?
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, if I was able to move the other one while it was alive,
Yeah.
it should be easier to move this one while it's dead.
Yeah. All right. So you set the thing on the altar. For the time being, nothing responds to it.
Can I also put the other one on there too?
Sure. How do you want to do it? Because there's there's only enough. Are you gonna pile them on top of each other, or like how do you want?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, since he can fly,
Yeah.
maybe just
Fair enough.
pick up all that bulk.
All right. Yeah.
Skyrim limp body dragging. Just
yeah. Basically.
arrange it until it sits right.
Corpse collision starts acting all weird. One of the bodies launches 1,000 feet in the air for no reason.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Yeah. You pile them on top of each other on the altar.
And then after a minute, I shrink back down.
Are we
Okay.
ready to go, or should we take it? I'm all right to go on it. It's up to you all.
Let's go.
The kid says, "You're sure you all don't need the rest then?"
Oh, well, can we rest for a long time here?
He sort of like looks up into the left again. He kind of closes. Then he closes his eyes for a moment. Kind of sniffs the air, and he says, "Things are quiet for now. Maybe the flesh is satisfied with your display."
Then I think we should rest here. If it's safe.
What does our trip look like? I realize we have to go, across the water, on the water. Is the city right off the water, or?
Relatively. He takes a few more steps towards the water's edge, just at the end of the light, the edge of the light that's being emitted by the whatever mushrooms are left or what have you. Are any of you emitting light?
I have a lantern that does 60-foot light. That's how I'm seeing right now.
Okay. Yeah. So I suppose like right over here it'd be like at the water's edge. It'd be like the edge of your vision here. So he steps over to the water's edge. He looks back toward you, and then he holds his hand out, like palm down. And he closes his eyes and his head kind of leans down for a moment, and you hear like a shaking sound as like a piece of stone or chitin maybe emerges from the water, like begins to surface. A large, like flat piece. Looks something like this. Can you see that?
Yeah.
And then he like he keeps his hand held there, and he looks back at you for a moment, and he says, "It will require my attention, my focus." And then he releases his hand, and you see it like settle back down into the water. When we're ready.
Okay. Well, I guess let's take a breather then before we go on that thing. I kind of want to go to sleep. I'm tired. Been a while since we rested.
Has it? How long has it been?
Long rest.
Yeah. I guess we haven't had one since we got down here, right?
Yeah, you haven't.
Yeah.
You haven't taken.
Yeah,
one
we
since-
haven't.
So yeah, has been a bit. Is that thing attached to something? The thing you pulled up?
He shakes his head. No,
What is it?
platform of sorts. It's an old construct. It's used by magic. You know what that is, right?
Magic. May have heard of it.
He kind of smirks. Okay, then. We, long ago, when things were different for my people, we set these up in different places.
Your people have a name?
We do. I suppose you want me to tell you what it is. We used to call ourselves the Drow. But now it seems there's hardly anything left, so what do we call ourselves? I don't know. Times
How?
changed.
Are you drowning? Why the drow?
It's just the word we use. Why do you call yourself whatever it is you call yourself? He stares at you for a moment.
Lucky? Oh, that's because my parents called me that.
No, there's something else there. Giant.
What do you mean?
What were you before?
Oh, I was giant before. I was big.
He nods.
Now I'm small.
Similar thing happened to our people. We used to be one way. Now we're another.
Is this the same thing that happened to them? And then he points to the Fomorians on the pedestal.
No, I think it was something different that caused their change. Their own shortcomings, perhaps.
Was it the flesh? Did they get attacked by the flesh?
No, I don't believe it was the flesh that corrupted them. Some foul magic, perhaps.
Should we be worried about whatever that magic is that caused that?
Well, some of you have already been affected by it, have you not?
Oh yes.
I would recommend that you steel yourself to recover. If there's anything you can do to assist with that, you should do it. Recovery is not guaranteed.
Okay. Mark is really confused.
He squints at you for a moment, and he says, it takes someone with a strong sense of self. A strong will, I suppose.
Oh, well, we have a strong will right here. And he, puts a hand on Will.
Yeah, he looks confused for a moment, like, what are you talking about?
Will looks confused for a moment too. Then he goes, "Oh, yeah, I got that. It's funny."
He says, well, those of you who have been affected by this curse, you'll need your own strong will to bring yourself back from it. Unless you have magic, and he looks at Will, that will help.
Better if you got both.
Do you think magic that makes magic go away will work?
I suppose it's possible. It is a curse.
Fang will try to cast Dispel Magic on themselves.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check. Okay, let me see.
I think we talked about it briefly after the last session, but I don't remember what was decided, if anything was.
Yeah. I'm looking at a thing. Bestow Curse would be 3rd level necromancy. At higher levels. 8 hours. If we're going by duration, it's like a really high level spell. Okay. I would say 24-hour duration, since you get a chance to save every long rest. So make it 7th level. Dispel magic. Each spell target make an ability check using spellcasting ability. DC equals 10. So DC be 17 with your spellcasting ability. If you can roll that and roll a 17 or higher, I would say sure. Or you can cast it you can upcast it at a higher level, and it'll lower the DC.
I could, but I don't have higher level spells.
All right, so just make it DC.
3rd level is the highest as a ranger.
Next level would be the
yeah.
4th level.
All right, so just make it DC 17 check with your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Nope.
Oh.
No, unfortunately.
You can guess again.
Fang doesn't know that. Fang just thinks that they failed.
It's too strong or something. Yeah. Work.
Thinks like, oh, I guess it doesn't work.
If you have
Uh,
something that removes curses specifically, you're likely to have better luck, I think.
Yeah, Fang doesn't.
Strong
I know
will.
what
Do you
you're
have
implying.
anything like that?
Strong will. I like that.
Like Big John. I do, and I can help, but amount of energy it takes out of me to do that is considerable.
So
If-
do you want us to rest first, or do you want to try it first and then rest afterwards?
I say we try to rest and just see what this looks like. See if any critters come to antagonize us.
Okay.
And if nothing else, I can help by tomorrow.
That sounds like a good idea.
I really don't think you look that bad. I mean, it's little, but you know,
What are you
still
talking
strong.
about? I look super ugly.
I really don't know how to judge those sort of things. I just want to make you feel better.
I was just wondering how does Lumaki, did he like look in the waters like for reflection or have a mirror or something?
Oh no.
Well, you said that like we started to look like them.
Yeah, you
So-
do. Yeah, you
So your
look
like arms would like get deformed and other
True.
things like
We
that
could see
too.
our hands and stuff.
your back.
Bulbous bulges all over your body.
Yeah, your back is kind of hunched into like a hunchback. You got like one side of your face is larger than the other, so like one eye is bigger and kind of sticks out further than the other. Yeah,
I don't think you need to see your reflection in order to tell.
yeah.
Yeah, it really feels weird.
It's really
Look.
uncomfortable. Actually, I would think it's kind of painful.
Fang knows that they feel uncomfortable. Fang doesn't realize that their face looks hideous right
Well, he'll see Lumaki. He'll see Lumaki's face.
now. True.
Yeah. The thing, you've got like patches of fur that are starting to fall out and stuff too.
Oh no! I've got mange! Indigo!
Okay,
Indigo,
well,
look down and then try to look away, but like it's not that bad.
oh, trust me, it's bad. We don't look that good, Pang.
Thing's gonna
It looks fine.
hug Indigo.
Okay,
comfort.
I guess Lumaki's just gonna like lie down and try to go to sleep. I guess if the child is telling him that we need to rest.
Okay.
Y'all can take your rest if you want. I can keep watch.
As can I, the kid says.
Right. Together.
Starting a short rest at the least. Okay. You may all take a short rest. Nothing interrupts your short rest.
How high is the ceiling actually?
I think we said in here it was like 100 feet.
Okay. In that case, before we start our rest, I have something I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm going to fly up 60 feet
All right.
and go into my bag of holding and pull out 3 immovable rods
Okay.
and set them up in a triangle. And
Alright.
then pull a bunch of wooden boards out of my bag
Yeah, okay.
and set them out in a platform on top of it.
All right.
And then I'm going to go in my bag and pull out some straps, just made out of leather, wrap them around and tie them tight.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go back down with the bag of holding. Have Fang hop in.
Fang
Without the
can't
bag of
hop
holding.
in your bag of holding.
Oh yeah. You are into your bag of holding.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd die.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not putting one bag of holding inside the other,
No,
right?
no.
No.
Okay.
No. Fang
And
usually
then,
crawls inside their own bag of holding
Yeah.
when
And
asked
then I'll
to.
fly
Oh, and
Fang
he
up
just grabs it.
on top of the platform,
Okay.
and we will take our rest on top of this platform.
All right. So yeah, you make a little platform with 3 immovable rods.
Yeah.
How big are
3 immovable rods, really?
how? Well, I mean, I suppose you don't have to have them right next to each other, right? Because you're using boards, so the
Yeah.
rods could be kind of spaced apart, and then
They're also, I think, 5 feet long.
What are you all doing?
Okay. Yeah.
Survival.
Oh, they look like they're making a roof. Maybe we should sleep underneath that, Will.
I don't think we run the risk of rain here.
Well, what if those bugs come falling from the sky while we sleep?
They'll hit them first. I see your point.
So we should sleep under that roof.
I can't help you up there if you get in trouble.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll just take our rest up here, where it's safer.
Okay.
Safer. We'll see. How high up are you?
60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah.
Just 66 or 6. Yeah, 66.
Okay. All right. It's just it's like you said, it's just 6d6 falling damage. Okay. So the board's nailed together, or?
They're all strapped on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Sure. So you guys take your short rest. No problems. Now, are you going to keep Will on watch for the entire long rest?
Certainly can do it.
Okay.
During the long rest, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
During the long rest, Sha'ah will ask Onkit, like, if they could get hitched the following day.
She looks surprised, and she says, trying not to like hurt your feelings, she says, "Don't you think it's a little soon?"
Well, time is our enemy right now. We're actually we don't know where we're going. And if I could remember my travels back then, there was this human named O'Dane. He lost his lover. And I don't want that to happen. I don't think they even got married. And I want it as soon as possible. And I noticed that you're still beaten and your clothes are torn off. Here, so I give the dress that I made with the red wool to Onkit.
Okay. All right.
The one that was originally made for Orilyn. And
Yeah.
you never got the chance to give to her.
Right. It's like
Oh.
I might have to ask Will if he can officiate the wedding. Make a ritual out of it.
Make a persuasion check, I suppose.
Please be. I'll use my
Inspiration.
inspiration for this.
All right.
26.
Sure. Yeah. All right. She looks a little concerned. But yeah, she plays along and says, "Yeah, sure, okay, that sounds like fun."
So you said yes?
Yeah, she says yes.
What the hell?
I get roll a 26 persuasion, so
Yeah. And he's so happy, and then he asks immediately if Will has the abilities to do the ceremony.
I suppose I don't have materials I need.
What do you need?
Some silver powdered up.
That's easy. Think I have some in my bag.
What?
okay, all right.
I was ready for this before I went here.
I was not ready for this. Hang on, I gotta look up a thing.
Guess I'm taking ceremony the next day.
Are lycanthropes weak to silver?
Yeah.
They are.
Silvered
Yeah.
weapons.
Silver weapons, yeah. But it's in a pouch.
I just mix this in a bowl of water and you both take a sip. No.
I don't know how a ceremony works. Wait.
I don't either.
I
I
just know
assume maybe
it's
it's like
the wedding
sprinkled
wine.
or something. Oh boy.
Wait,
Yeah.
silver is sprinkled at weddings? What?
It says it consumes 25 GP of silver, so I'm trying to think of ways that would be necessary. It's either sprinkling it on the two
Oh.
people, or
You're doing an actual spell?
yeah, it's ceremony.
I did not know that.
I'm guessing
There's a
it's
spell to
probably
marry.
It's probably consumed as like an offering to the gods or something.
I think that's.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you touch the silver with your bare hand, Sha'ah?
No, it's inside a pouch.
All right, no problem.
Do I have anything silvered in my what I'm wearing?
I hope
I
not.
mean, don't you have
No,
silver
I don't know.
money? Are you not able to touch silver money anymore?
I didn't say you couldn't touch it.
Wouldn't we realize that pretty quickly?
I didn't say
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't say he couldn't touch it. I just asked him if he touched it with his bare hand. That's all.
I
You
do
have to
have
wear
a.
gloves whenever you handle your money from now on.
He doesn't even know what he is. He doesn't know.
Yeah,
this.
he doesn't know.
Yeah, he has no idea yet. Nothing's happened yet.
True.
I have a bell, but
Well,
it's not
although
silver.
He's had some cravings since he came down here, but other than that,
And we might have noticed that nothing seems to be able to scratch him.
yeah. Like he gets scratched, it just heals really quickly.
Oh.
No, he's
Right.
got steel wool. He doesn't get scratched.
He scratches.
He doesn't have steel wool, does he?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
God. Okay. Jesus.
That's a good one.
He's a Warforged centaur, of course.
There you go.
All right.
I guess you're giving me the silver for it, then yeah.
Yeah.
Will be like, I mean, I guess why not, right? If you two like each other and this is what you want to do, we can spare a few minutes to do it.
Sounds good. But let's not talk about children yet, okay? Okay, Onkit?
She shrugs and she says, "Satyrs can take many husbands."
Ah. It's like, what?
I also offer counseling if that's going to be needed.
As she looks
Well-
at Sha'ah.
He's like, well, I did have a big family. My mom had 2 husbands, Peter and Paul. Maybe it might work out.
Jesus. Oh, what is this, anyways?
Peter, Paul,
Peter
and
and
Shaw,
Paul
and
and
Sean,
Shaw
Sean,
gave birth to
Sean,
Sha'ah
Sean.
and Sha'ah and Sha'ah.
Yeah.
Peter Shaw, Paul Shaw.
All of his aunts and uncles have those names, and then all of his siblings and cousins are Sha'ah. I think it's fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Just variations of Shah. You got Shah and Sha'ah.
Right. The longer, the older you get, the higher the ah.
Ah.
All right. Who's the black sheep of the family, though?
Probably the brother
Shaw.
that. Oh, no.
Brother
No.
Shaw. Yeah.
Brother Shaw. Shaw.
All right.
3 seconds.
Yeah, yeah, exactly what Kyo said. Yeah. We've done none of the things yet.
During all, so I'm going to be on watch, and I won't just be standing there. I'll be kind of patrolling in a circle around, or like a half circle, back and forth. But at some point, I would like to speak to the kid. He hasn't told us his name yet, has he? Or did I just miss that?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I did. Yeah, he was wary.
Fang asked, and he said that names are given with trust or something like that. So Fang has not given their name to them either.
Good thing
But
no one's called you
Lumaki
Fang.
has. Huh?
I said, good thing no one's called you Fang.
Yeah.
All right. The kid, when you guys start the long rest, goes into a trance for a couple hours.
Being on watch with me.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, you got it. I'm just gonna take a trance for a few hours."
Technically, he's still aware of stuff that's going on. It would
Yeah.
just interrupt his actual rest if he stopped for any reason.
Yeah. This goes on for his trance lasts for about 4 hours. Nothing super eventful happens. There are 4 instances where the cavern rumbles slightly, for a moment, and then fades. But nothing like attacks you guys out of the dark. You don't.
Bodies are never taken.
Nope, the bodies are not taken.
That's
Nothing.
reassuring.
Nothing happens for 4 hours. And then his trance ends. And then he's free to talk to you if you want to talk for the next 4 hours. I'm not going to interrupt your rest.
I guess at some point during that, Will would have put a spell in the ring to replace one that he used.
Okay.
And then kid.
He looks towards you. Kind of turns.
Made this trip before. I've been thinking, trying to think of ways to protect these guys. What should we expect between here and the city? What sort of critters?
Well, what have you encountered so far?
Weird creatures that move through the walls. Weird creatures that drop from the ceiling. Or weird creatures that move through the walls. And these.
He nods. He says, there seems to be a lot of what you call weird creatures where we come from. I think it's like a dumping ground for other worlds. I would expect the unexpected.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that doesn't seem very helpful.
Well, what should I tell you? There's more weird creatures.
Well, have you seen any of the creatures that live in the water that might interfere with us or try to stop us, eat us, any of the above?
He nods. He says, he points towards the altar and he says, this creature, like, he kind of tries to think for a moment. Lots of tentacles. A beak-like mouth in the center of its body. Very big.
But supposedly we won't have to deal with that one, right? As long as we keep it satiated.
He nods.
What about others?
There are others with tentacles. Smaller, but more tentacles. They can disguise themselves very well. Some of them have been mutated by our previous masters.
So they might try to reach up and grab hold?
Of you, yes.
Not of you?
Shakes his head. Flesh doesn't eat itself. Usually.
There's no obvious flesh corruption on the kid, right?
Right, yeah. He says, and then he pauses for a moment after he says that, and then he looks towards Sha'ah, who's like sleeping, I guess. And he says, he kind of like turns his head. He kind of like turns his head side to side, and he says, "Usually."
Would I, out of character, does any of that help me determine what sort of creatures these might be? Like elementals, fiends, that sort of thing.
What creatures? What might be?
The stuff in the water, specifically.
Well, it sounds like he's describing a very large octopus, right? Or squid.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever
But
seen one?
mutated.
Well, no. Right?
Will has not seen many things.
What he was
He's seen.
What he was
Sorry,
describing there was a different creature when he was talking about the mutated things. I don't know. Have you ever seen? I don't know that you'd ever encountered a. Well, it's the adult form of the larva that we saw. So yeah, I know you know what that is, right?
Oh,
I'm trying to
okay.
avoid.
He's talking about.
I'm trying to avoid saying the name, but he was like, "There's other creatures with more tentacles that are smaller, and they've been corrupted."
I thought he was talking about from the water. I see.
Well, they can be in the water. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they can be
that's
in the
not
water.
good.
Yeah, they yeah, they can be in the water, dude. They don't have to be like out of the water. Yeah.
But there isn't any reason I would know what sort of creature they are.
I
Right?
don't think so. Yeah, that's the thing.
All
Like,
right.
he could tell you about a lot of creatures, but I don't know that you would know what they are, right? Like he could be like he pauses for a moment actually, I think. And he says he pauses and he says, "I think I do have something to show you." He reaches a hand in his robes and he starts feeling around for something. I actually have something for this that I didn't plan on using.
Uh-oh.
So just give me a second because I didn't plan on using this image, but I'm gonna upload it to Roll20 really quick for use.
Sure.
There we go. And he says, I found this. Well, I scavenged it from someone else who was an outsider here. They encountered some of these creatures before. They came from a place they called the world. hang on. Let me just make a handout for this. And I'm going to put this in all your journals. And boom. There we go. That should do it. Save. If it loads the image. There it goes. And he shows you, he pulls out a piece of parchment that has this depiction on it. And you can tell, like, looking at it immediately, it's very well drawn. Yeah, and it's this depiction of a horrific water striding, or like shore striding, maybe monstrosity. It's hard to tell exactly what it is from the image, right? But you do see like that there's a lot of these like tendril like things. There's like an eye on it. The red eye at the top kind of reminds you of the piercers you guys saw. They didn't have these long tendrils. It looks kind of big from the drawing, and you can see some language from the I would say probably common from the world of the court on there. That show up for everybody? That showed it to you guys.
Is it? What does the
Yeah, I
comment
did.
say?
Let's see. Let me see here. The language in common says something along the lines of, "We've encountered these in caves and caverns throughout this place. They feast on anything they can reach. Anything either the same size or smaller than themselves. They seem to eat anything, including gear. One of them killed one of our men, and they ate everything, including his weapons, basically. They seem to look like the stone of the ceiling or of the ground until they move. They're hard to spot, impossible if they're not moving. When they do move, they move slowly. We've yet to kill one. There seems to be some kind of parasitic infection, or they're corrupted by some kind of dark magic, perhaps. Doesn't appear to be the creature's like natural form. The eye opens when they attack. The tendrils, once they grab you, they have a pacifying effect. The man that was consumed didn't have time to react. He couldn't even scream. He was basically, as soon as the tentacle grabbed him, he just was like paralyzed essentially. Couldn't move. He went slack-jawed. Yeah, I think you might know what that means. I don't know if you know what that means or not. Let's see, is there anything else in here? It seems to have the ones we've encountered have at least 6 tentacles. We saw one broken in the fight, but it grew back a short time later. Yeah, I think that's about it.
So Will reads that over, and then, you ever made this trip with others before?
few times, yes, but again, the trip's always different.
And any of them ever taken by one of these things?
He nods.
All right. I think Will is going to be like Will starts to go back to patrol and think if he's not going to say anything else.
He looks like he wants to, but he's like, he doesn't really know what to say. Yeah, there's this moment where he like looks like he's about to say something, like he opens his mouth to talk, and then he like thinks better of it.
Okay. And then the last thing I'll do when we get to the 2 hour ish mark left, we'll walk over and place a hand on. Try to gently place a hand on Lumaki, and I'll cast Remove Curse. So without waking him, if I can.
Sure. I mean, you know, you cast in a spell, it requires verbal and somatic components, so you kind of have to like chant, and then trace a rune in the air or whatever, and then touch him. But sure, we'll say you can do it without.
I don't mind if he wakes up. I'm just trying not to.
I don't want to interrupt his long rest, so yeah, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do the thing.
Is it immediate, or he begins to change back, or?
Yeah, I mean, by the time you're done casting the spell, it removes the curse from him, and he changes back pretty much instantly, yeah.
Do I sleep better?
Sure.
Why not? Problem.
Hmm.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, he looks over to you. Purple eyes.
You seem to have a little bit of magic. Can you you have any way to get their attention up there without being too loud?
He pauses for a moment. He turns and looks up to them. And then he points a finger at them. You all would hear someone whispering in your ear. I guess one of you will pick. We'll pick probably Fang, I think, because reasons. Fang, you hear the kid whispering in your ear. Strong will said to wake you up.
Fang's ear twitches and Fang mumbles.
You can reply to the message if you like.
Sleepy.
You say sleepy? Is that what you said?
No, sleepy, but it's like very mumbled, so I don't know if he'd be able to understand it.
Yeah, he kind of squints for a moment, and then he looks back at you, Will, and he says, something sleepy?
Which one did you what did you do? Wait.
He says, cast a spell to send a message.
Okay. Try Fang this time and tell him I need him to come down for a minute.
Oh, I just did Fang. Do you mean the other one?
It was well. Tell him it's important then.
All right. He does the same thing, and this time it's like, I'm afraid this is important. strong will insists. I don't know what the D20 was for, but you rolled a 1. Congratulations.
That was for me to decide if Fang, while they were talking, would decide that maybe they should get up and look. And it was a nat 1, so Fang decided sleep time is more important. So when you say it's important, Fang will poke their head over the edge of the platform.
Yeah, Will's looking up. Can you come down for a minute?
Fang looks at you and then at the platform. It's like, no.
Wanted to help get rid of all that stuff affecting you.
Fang will move over to Indigo and like poke him a lot.
Indigo sits right up. What? Where is it? What?
Will says there's something important and I need to go down, but I can't.
The tree?
We just got a raid, I think. Arilax raided with a
Oh.
party of 6 people. Hey, Arilax, thank you for the raid.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
Howdy.
How you guys doing? Welcome to the D&D show. Sorry, guys. Continue.
The tree below?
Yeah, the one that won't let me climb it anymore.
Do we listen to people that don't let you climb them?
I can't climb you.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we could. What does he want? It's the middle of the night.
Do one more.
They seem to be taking a long time up there.
I don't remember what they wanted.
Do you want to just?
You
go
wanna
back to
ask?
sleep? Not really. No.
Fang will poke their
Can we
head
just do it
back
in the
over
morning?
the edge and be like, "What did you want again?"
I wanted to help cure you of that problem you got there. Your eye's not looking great.
And then Fang will look back at it and go, "Oh, he says he can fix my eye."
That. Do you want? Can we just do that in the morning?
Can we do it in the morning?
Afraid it's now or never.
Okay.
Because we gotta do it now.
Sure. I guess get in the bag.
And sleepily crawls into the bag.
Oh,
I'll fly down with
God.
the bag. Open the bag.
Why are you up? I told him to wake up Fang.
he needs.
I look up at the platform 60 feet in the air.
She can't just
Yeah.
jump down.
She's sort of like a feline, isn't she? Couldn't she, land that?
She landed on
I
her
mean,
feet. But...
Cats can land on 4 feet, but that doesn't mean they don't break them.
No, I thought that's why you did it. You mean that you took her up there and stranded her up there all night? That's your help?
Anyway, what are you gonna fix?
Fang, is she coming down or?
Oh. Yeah, I open up the bag.
Fang crawls out.
All right.
So what did he want? It's really late. Well,
Will?
Sorry. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Yeah, I will lay on hand and remove curse.
All right, you can
Again.
remove. You're casting remove curse, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you can certainly do that. Now, is this before the completion of the long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of waited until near the end, and it seemed like maybe trouble wouldn't strike us because he didn't want to be basically defenseless.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right. Well, that's fine. You can cure it. Fang, you are cured of the Curse of the Evil Eye thing from the Fomorian giant. Okay. And if you guys want, you can finish your long rest. I would say nothing here qualifies as strenuous activity. Up to you guys.
cool.
Nice.
Yeah? Do you guys want to finish your long
Yes.
rest? Yeah.
You guys
Yes.
going back
Yeah.
up?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just fly
All
back
right.
up.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you fly back up. Okay, everybody finish your long rest. Recover your spell slots. Half your hit dice. Half of any missing hit dice, not half of your total pool of hit dice. So if you're missing 2 hit dice, you only recover 1.
Oh, is it half of your missing hit dice?
That's how it
Are you
works.
sure?
I thought it was half of your
I
total.
think it's half your total. Yeah.
Long rest benefits. Let's see here. I've always played it where it's half of any missing hit dice.
I feel like we had this conversation before.
Sleeps for more than 2 hours. The rest.
Characters' total number of them.
Okay. Fine.
Well,
I thought the idea was that you can steadily be worn down on hit dice, but whatever, it's fine. I mean, everything's weighted in favor of you guys, anyways.
I mean, technically you still can, especially like if you get half of them back, then and you use all of those again the next day.
Yeah, I guess. I'll just have to throw more Elder Brain Dragons at you. That's all. Nobody.
Or whatever you're about to throw
thought
at us
that
right
was
now.
funny. No one thought that was funny. All right. That's fine. So you get half your total hit dice back. All right. Nothing attacks you except this Elder Brain Dragon I'm about to throw at you guys.
Oh, and I changed spells.
All right.
Do.
When Lumaki wakes up, he's gonna notice that he's not cursed anymore. And I think he's going to assume that because he slept next to Strong Will, that was the reason.
Sure.
And he's gonna say, "Oh, thank you for protecting us, Strong Will.
That's what I was in here for.
Really appreciate it. Looks like all I had to do was sleep next to you. You're like some kind of magical protector or something."
Well, I mean, I took care of your affliction in the night.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, when Fang and Indigo come down from their platform, Fang's like stretching, is like, "Wow, I feel so much better. Thanks, Will."
My pleasure. That's. I'd say try to stay a little closer to me and be a little easier for me to help you.
And Sha'ah wakes up. He tries not to look at Onkit, and then he asks Will, like, "Hey, is it ready?"
I think I can do what you wanted. Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, by the way, guys, Onkit Onkit and we have we were getting married.
Yeah, she says, I'm taking him as one of my husbands.
Oh, how many husbands do you have already?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking about starting a collection. None yet. First.
Shaw's like confused. Like, I don't think she will, but she's just saying things.
Yeah, she's kind of joking.
Oh, congratulations, Sha'ah. You're the first.
Yeah, and probably the only one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then he casts like good berries, and then he hands off two for everybody.
All right.
He doesn't give one to the kid.
Thank you.
Oh,
Those
thank you.
mushrooms that we picked are pretty tasty, but I appreciate it.
This can fill up because I can't really make a bountiful feast. We're not in the Feywilds where I could just hunt for them or scavenge. I don't know this area too well. This will suffice.
So, you gave 2 to everybody or 1 to everybody?
Yeah,
Two
two except for me. He doesn't eat good berries.
Okay. Fang happily accepts and then notices you don't give one to the kid and will go over and give one of theirs to the kid.
Yeah, he holds out his palm. You drop it in his palm. And he kind of looks at it. And then he looks back at you. He says, what does it do?
Oh, you eat it and then you don't feel like you have to eat for the rest of the day. It's actually really awesome. I can make them too.
Kind of furrows his brow. He holds it up to his face. And he drops it in his mouth. And he chews on it.
Yeah. Fang already stuck theirs in their
Yeah.
mouth.
He seems fairly satisfied with it. He said, tastes a little strange.
Tastes normal to me.
Interesting. I do feel sated, I suppose.
Yeah, is that water over there potable?
I would boil it. That you do that with by heating it.
Do you need water?
Eventually, I still got one skin left.
I'll reach in my bag and I'll pull out a flask and shake it.
I don't want to take your only bag.
I have plenty, and I open it and just start pouring it on the ground.
Does it seem like a lot more than should be inside comes out?
It seems like a lot more than should be inside.
Okay.
A lot more than meets the eye.
Yeah. I'll just hold it upside down until you say something.
Bigger on the inside.
That seems wasteful. Yeah, I mean, if you let me fill it, he'll pull out 2 empty water skins and fill them up. Then I guess.
Yeah, it's like somebody turned a water hose on.
I can remember that. I'll
Keeps
say
going up.
fountain.
Oh, boy.
And it just dumps 5 gallons of water.
Takes a lot of water for things such as me.
Oh, do you
I appreciate
would you like
it.
more water?
Not right now.
Okay.
It's a neat little thing you got there.
Oh, I collect trinkets.
Yeah, the kid seems amused by this for sure. He's kind
Shall
of watches.
I mean, there aren't many of us here. Sha'ah, do you want a best man and all that, or do you just want it done?
I just want it done. Let the woolly matrimony start.
Okay. I will. I think it takes. I didn't program it. So if someone has ceremony, you can link it.
Hashtag woolly matrimony. All right, hang on. Let me grab ceremony. I think I can do that.
I think it takes an hour.
It doesn't pop up in the compendium for whatever reason. So 1 second.
Yeah, it's from Xanathar's. Casting time 1 hour. Range touch. You perform a special religious ceremony that is infused with magic. When you cast a spell, choose one of the following rites, the target of which must be within 10 feet of you through the casting. You touch adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage. For the next 7 days, each target gains a +2 bonus to AC while they're within 30 feet of each other. A creature can benefit from this rite, again, only if widowed.
Oh no.
So, that's a thing.
Oh man, this is gonna be
Sure,
funny.
that won't happen.
I hope Onkit is really okay.
I mean, you talked her into it, so there's the spell description. Wow, it just keeps going, huh?
Yeah, it's big.
All right. It didn't post it all in one post for me. It was like paragraph. It was like multiple posts for each one.
Yeah.
All right.
One at a time.
Okay, so they both get a +2 to their AC for the next 24 hours. Wait. Whose alignment? You perform. Okay, yeah. There's just different ceremonies. Okay. Next 7 days, each target gains 2 to the AC while they're within 30 feet of you. Okay. All right. Let me make a note of that for Onkit here. I always lose her sheet. There it is. It's because it's way back because I created it a long time ago. All right. I mean, her AC is still not great, but Sha'ah's is like incredible now, right?
No,
7
it's
days.
now just 7 days. Now it's 20, I guess.
Sean never had really amazing AC.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, really?
I mean,
He always
20's
gets
pretty
hit.
good.
Yeah, 20 is pretty good.
18 ain't bad.
But she has to be like 30 feet close. So.
Her AC is now 16 for the next 7 days, so that's good for her, right?
But only while she's within 30 feet of Sha'ah.
Yeah. Well, let's
Yeah.
be honest. Sha'ah's not gonna leave her son.
I don't know. Sha'ah ran down the hallway. I was over 30 feet away.
All right, fair enough. All right, and okay, all right. And if one of you dies, you get the bonus back for another 7 days. Gotcha.
Well, you can do it again, yeah. You can get married again.
Oh, okay.
That's how I
okay.
I seal your bond together and I wish you the best.
Thank you, Will.
Onkit grins and says, "Hey, it looks like we have an emboldening bond."
Yeah, we're
or whatever your bond thing is called. She looks right at the camera and she names your bond ability. Yeah. Officially hitched, yeah, like the hashtag woolly matrimony. All right, good stuff. Yeah.
These are all tags you can add to the YouTube video when you upload this.
Yeah, I don't know that would help. I don't know. There's a lot of people searching for those tags. I don't know. I don't know about that.
You're gonna get struck for the wedding anyway.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice ceremony. It's sweet. You know, she gives you a nice kiss. She seems happy.
Kiss her back.
Yeah, I'm just not very good at playing that stuff. But but sure.
Orilyn will
it's-
be sad she missed the wedding.
yeah.
This is just like a courthouse wedding.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, so y'all get
Perform the
hitched.
ritual, but if you really want the full experience, you might want to do it again with someone else.
Maybe Lord Oberon can officially like wed us.
I
know,
know he'd
it's
probably
like,
be good at something like this. He's
Claire.
kind of sappy like that.
Yeah, and Onkit goes, yeah, I don't know. He seems like he has plenty of concubines already. No, she doesn't say that. All right.
I did give it a bit of thought overnight, not to bring the mood back down, but this is probably going to be a dangerous trip. Talked to our friend here, and he said that there might be some odd creatures with long arms, like we saw took the body. Might be more of them. They might try to pull us off. So I'm thinking maybe we should tie ourselves together, and I'll be the anchor. Have to be pretty strong to pull me.
But if they pull one person, does that mean that they pull all of us?
I assume it'd be harder. It's a lot of weight, all of us combined. But you should be wary that the kid here had a scroll, and it said that the things that they grab, they lose the ability to move. So you might not even be able to resist unless you got someone helping you.
How big is this thing?
Pretty big in the drawing.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks pretty big. Yeah,
Yeah.
bigger than a man, certainly.
You
Expect
guys
the worst,
show
hope
us
for the
The
best.
drawing, or are you just describing it? But
It's up to the kid if he wants to pull it out and I'm giving a very basic, like not very good description. Will is not that good at that.
I
oh,
mean,
you gave it back to him? I thought he gave
Yeah.
it to you.
No, I think he just showed it to me, right?
he was willing to give it to you. Yeah, like you could take it.
Then yeah, I would have taken it and I'll pull it out and show it to him. I didn't catch that, I guess.
Let me make sure I put that in the handout section here on Roll20 real quick, so you guys can go back and look at it later if you want to.
But yeah, so
handouts.
all of you can see it now. Presumably read it.
Yeah, you should be able to pull it up and look at it again if you want to. But I'll show it again just in case. Let me see here. Show the
Drawing
players.
of monster.
Yeah. I mean, I'll change the name to what it is if you encounter it.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the drawing. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on with it. It's one of those like, what's this? It's like a Japanese style of art. So it's kind of what's the word? Abstract.
Is that it?
Symbolic.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
Well, what do you think? Shall we, or do you just want to?
Yeah, we can do that.
Do you want the freedom to move on your own? I'm just trying to help.
Fang is
We
looking to
can-
Indigo for
Indigo is
Their
looking
decision.
suspiciously.
And I suspiciously at who? At Will?
Yeah. He's like,
He just looks back at you. It's
Yeah,
just 2 points of like, I believe it's either Yeah, golden. It's just 2 points of golden above a face mask, so there's not a whole lot of expression there.
I will make an insight check.
Okay.
I'll GM mine.
All right. Oh my god. So that would be, the audience can't see it, only I can see it. It's a tie, so it would be makes it
Yeah.
breaks it. In favor of, I don't know who's making the check. Is it Indigo? Probably. He's trying to check, like, who's defending and who's attacking here. Do you
I'm
think?
alright with telling him.
All right.
Will is being honest. He just thinks it's a good idea.
Indigo will think about it and then think about how Will helped Fang the night before. Okay.
All right. So we're ready, kid. After we tie the ropes.
Yeah, the kid
Yep,
says,
we'll-
are you certain about tying yourselves together? One
I have
of you
5 ropes. So
one of you goes in.
If that thing can do what it did to that giant thing last night, wanna just snap the rope?
He says,
point.
I'm certain that thing could snap the rope easily. Yes.
Indigo is now so indecisive.
It's probably about that time that one of the corpses starts getting dragged towards the water again. Those tentacles. You also see like a dark stain in the water, like a black cloud, inky kind of cloud. Start to form. Yeah, and it does the same
Alright.
thing where it pulls it towards the shore, and then it starts to rip it apart with the teeth on the tentacles, and pulls it into the water.
Oh, never mind. Still better than nothing as far as preventive measures go.
You guys just like watch this thing get dragged into the water, ripped apart in silence. The kid just like watches this with just like a blank stare on his face, like he's watching the wind blow. Like this is nothing out of the ordinary to him.
Will has already taken out his rope and like tied it around his waist, which is fairly large. So it takes a good bit of rope, and then he gives it a good secure knot and like hands it over to probably Lumaki first.
Are there crunching noises?
From the water, from underwater. I mean, there's probably crunching noises when the body's pulled apart above the water for sure. Like
I think
ripping
the Indigo
of
kind of stares and then looks back at Will. On second thought, I think I'd like to be able to fly away if I need to.
It's your choice.
But didn't he say you can't move?
Scroll says.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
And he's rolling a dice to decide.
Are you rolling dice?
I heard it hit the table.
That was Will's dice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
No,
great.
yeah, sure.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check, and I'll go ahead and put myself at disadvantage.
Okay, all right.
Who are you trying to persuade?
I'm trying to persuade myself that we're gonna be fine.
Oh,
I mean, you rolled
Yeah,
pretty good.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. You know, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, let's go.
anyone who'd still like to use me as an anchor, you can. If you don't want to, that's fine.
So the order is me and you and then me? Is that what you said?
I just handed it to you next.
I will wrap it around myself and then hand it to whoever wants to be next.
Sha'ah will
Yes.
follow, and then Onkit will be on top of Sha'ah, I guess. Possible.
You swim.
No. No, no. Nope. Nope.
Well, if I tie myself to him and he can't swim, but he gets knocked off, then I can
I'm
swim.
not going to get knocked off.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, the kid's over at the shore, and he's pulling up your boat. Your flying vessel.
Raft?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, can I tie myself to
gonna-
you?
To the kid,
Yeah.
he shakes
I'm
his
gonna
head.
reach in my bag
He shakes his head no,
and
and he says,
pull out
"Please."
one of the immovable rods and hand it to Fang and whisper, "If it tries to pull you away, press the button and hold on."
Okay. Yeah, Fang moves back over, accepts the immovable rod.
Did Will hop on? His token is just underneath it.
Yeah, Will is going to go over and, well, I assumably lead everybody over and, like, find the direct the thing and plant his feet, and then he reaches into his own bag and pulls out a very similar looking rod and clicks it. Well, he like ties the rope to it, and he holds it right there ready to click. Right, kind of like in between, not in between his legs, but just in front of him. Low to the ground.
All right. Is your aura thing always active?
Yep.
All right. Put these two on here somewhere. Let me find my. There it is. I was looking for the invisible audience viewer thing. All right. I'm still having to get used to that. But all right. Let me copy this. Okay. So you guys set off. Is anyone tied together? Who's tied to who?
I think Will, Lumaki, Sha'ah, and Onkit.
All right.
And the immovable rod.
And Fang's just got the immovable rod ready to emergency click.
As do I.
Onkit is tied. Oh gosh. Okay.
All of us? Yeah.
All right. That's gonna be. Great.
I have a good bit
that's-
of rope.
That's probably a good thing, actually. Let's see.
Like 150 feet of rope, so we should be all right.
How much space between each person? How much slack of rope?
As much as we want. I had 5 ropes.
And they're each how many feet?
50.
50?
Yeah.
So I need to know how
we should
many.
have
I need
plenty.
to know specifically how many feet of slack between each person. Is it 5 feet?
I mean,
Is it 10 feet?
let's say 15 feet between each person.
Okay.
Just enough to where, like, if they went overboard, they'd just be right here-ish.
And
Right.
it's Sha'ah, Onkit,
Lumaki will.
and
Yep.
Will. So I'm gonna put you guys at the bottom of the raft. I'm on a different screen. Set by the way. Okay. I'm just gonna put you guys all next to each other on the same row. That way I'll be able to keep track of it. And again, I'm on a different screen, so don't worry about it.
Also, before we get into anything major, should we take our break here?
Let's we can wait a minute or two. We're not getting anything major right now.
Okay.
I'm just getting this ready. Okay. So you all set off adrift down the water. The kid is focusing on controlling the piece of stone that you guys are standing on. Metal, maybe. It's a little glossy. Kind of looks like black glossy stone, kind of obsidian-y, sort of. Maybe chitinous, be a better term for it. The trip is going to last a while, so what do you guys do initially as you're floating along, quiet in the dark here?
I start doing an emboldening bond between among Sha'ah, Onkit, Will, and Lumaki.
Sha'ah, Onkit, Will, and Lumaki all have emboldening bond. All right, I'm marking them on my screen just in case a thing happens. How long does this last?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, probably nothing happens for at least 10 minutes.
Fang is just keeping ready to click the button, and like they're being very, very like on the lookout, kind of like their ears are twitching all around to listen for any sign of possible danger.
Lumaki's gonna ask the kid, so where are you taking us?
Well, I was going to bring you all to our city.
What is your city like?
Well, our people, and he seems a little distracted while he's trying to talk to you, but he does talk to you. Our people once had a great empire of sorts. Admittedly, it's fallen into ruin. There's not much left. Not many others around. And we're always happy to have visitors. But the story of my people has been tragic for quite some time.
I'm as friendly as you.
Perhaps no, not all. But for the most part, just I wouldn't interfere with the mother if I were you.
Is she the leader of your people?
He nods.
Wh-
Yes, she became leader of us some time ago. Before everything changed.
Does she have a name, or do you just call her mother?
We also call her Lolth.
Oh, okay.
Is
Is there any reason any of us would know that name?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah.
Not what we were sent here for, at least. Or Will was.
Yeah, it could be actually. Something about that name feels very oddly familiar.
Uh, do your people know about the mountain? I know there were some people who wanted us to free the mountain from the flesh.
He kind of like looks sort of confused for a moment. And he says, what were these creatures? These people?
They gave us names, right? I forgot the names.
Yeah.
I would
They
say their
were-
names out loud.
Ugi, Lokayo, and Jusko.
I would tell him those three names.
I don't recognize the names. What did they look like?
They were uh, they were Earth-like beings. They moved to the Earth like fish through water.
3 arms, 3 legs.
Likely not from this place. Perhaps trapped here, like you. Maybe can't find a way out. I haven't heard of anything called the mountain you said? A being. But I would guess it could be from this place called the world.
Well,
Any
do you know if there's any primordials down here?
primordials? What is that? Like things that came before.
Yes.
Hmm. The only thing I can think of is our mother and, well, the flesh itself, the mother of all things. Our people's history is long, but I don't know of anything we ever called primordial. There were these creatures long ago. They also had tentacles. Old ones, I think they called them. They had a mucus that covered their body, let them enslave others, bend them to their will.
They're not here anymore.
They haven't been for some time. Millennia, at least.
Hmm.
We don't know where they came from, but we're pretty sure they outdated us.
Where did Lolf came from?
They dwelt in the water. The
Oh,
the deep rivers and lakes of the dark.
so your mother came from the waters? Is she like a fish?
No, our mother came from the world below.
Oh, there's another world more below than this world?
Lots of others. There's world above too, or at least there used to be.
How much deeper?
Don't know. We're separated from it now, but the story goes that long ago there was a world above and a world below, perhaps many. The world above was filled with light. Our people were different then. They were learning, they just understanding how to make things. They would go out into this world to seek resources, bring them back, sometimes prisoners. The world of the light despised us. They saw us as nothing more than raiders, perhaps bandits. The world below was also unfriendly to us for a time. World of flesh and bone. Eventually, we adapted. We changed. We learned to live with the world below. We developed ways to use it. We built bigger and better things. In turn, tapping into the world below and its power, we introduced the flesh to our realm. It nurtured us, and eventually it surrounded everything. Became a part of us too. We even have this, and he points to like his temple. We have this thing in our head, something we made long ago. We use it. It works a bit like magic. It's how I can control this. And he like gestures his hand around slightly, and the raft kind of shakes mildly. We have constructs that use it.
How did you make that? Can anyone use that?
Any of ours, certainly. But there are no new ones of us. There hasn't been for some time. We don't have children anymore.
Why not?
We lost the ability to do that a long time ago. It took different forms. But the technology for this, he says the word technology, you're probably like, what does that even mean? And he points to his head and he says, this belonged to our ancestors. We rediscovered it. Learned from them. Flesh showed us the way. As it does sometimes.
Do you talk to it? The flesh?
It's always talking. You just have to listen.
What language does it speak?
Speaks the language of your innermost thoughts, your instinct. It can be quite powerful. It takes time and discipline to steady the flow. When I was first intertwined, it was some time before I became myself again. But I don't know that it works that way for other creatures. I always had the sense that our people were made for it, particularly. Something to do with the blood. At least that's what the old books used to say.
So you're saying we can't do any of that. What's that word you said earlier? Technococally? What? We can't use any of that stuff?
What's a better word for it? Machine? Construct. Something our people developed over time. Like, he points to the weapon you carry. Like that. Crafted.
Uh, the weapon he's carrying right now is a giant club.
Oh, yeah. You had another weapon, right?
Yeah, the halberd.
Okay.
Okay. Well, hopefully the city that you're from is very nice. Um, so can't wait to see it, I guess.
He looks over at Sha'ah and he says, do you feel that?
Feel what?
Something on the air? Yeah,
What do I see?
you have no idea what he's talking about. He staring off down the water as you guys are slowly moving. Yeah, you have no idea. You don't sense anything. But it's it reminds you what Mara was saying, right? When Mara was saying, oh, something's talking to me. This is going on. Since you guys got down here, there's been a lot of that. Okay. Don't worry. I'm not about to attack you guys. They chill. You guys are all like, all right. I'm prepping. I'm gonna push my movable rod. Everybody get quiet. He says. Nobody says anything, and he says, "How long have you carried that necklace?"
Give or take 5 days. 5 nights.
Ah, so it is new. Well, I get the sense that the mother is trying to show you something.
Who's this mother you're talking about?
The flesh that borders our world. The mother of all things.
Okay.
He pauses for a moment. He's like staring downstream. He says, well, as someone who's studied this stuff for a long time, I feel like when she wants to show you something, there's no escaping it. I would much rather encounter this on land than on water. What do you all think of making it stop? The cavern like rumbles ominously for a moment, and then it passes.
Whatever. If we're going to fight something, it's not fight over water.
Do what?
If we're going to fight something, let's not fight over water.
I don't know that it'll be a fight. It just seems like she has a message for this one. There's an area ahead we call... It's the Cavern of Eyes. I know it sounds ominous. It'll make more sense when we get there.
Oh, well, if this involves Sha'ah, then I think he should decide then.
Will this take us out of this area? I'm just following you guys around.
Yeah,
And Onkit.
he shakes his head. He says, no, it seems she's pulling us towards this place. Likely for this reason.
She hungry or something?
I think she wants to show you something.
Do I have to be there? Can she just come to us instead?
Well, she will, if we don't listen.
So we're going to her lair. Is that what you're telling me?
It's not a lair. It's an old place. Belongs to our people. Used to hold significance back millennia ago, before things changed. One of our old leaders used to use it as a place to see things unseen. Is he referring to Loth the Flesh when he says what?
Mother, because he's called them both mother.
He has, yeah. So, in this sense, he's talking about the flesh. Yeah. but he talks about it like it's like not all a bad thing, right? Like it's trying to show us this thing. It's going to show us whether we like it or not. It'd be easier if we go to this place and just, park it for a moment. Or we can let it show us here. I'm sure it'll find a way. Up to you guys.
I say we go and see what's what.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, like a few minutes later, maybe like 20, 30 minutes later, he guides the raft to a shoreline and hops off and says, well, it's not too far from here. If you'd like, I'll lead the way.
I had a couple of quick questions about the raft.
Sure.
Although they might not turn out to be relevant at this point. I was just curious, so Will usually has these small tendrils that will dig into the ground to sense the vibrations. Were they able to dig into this thing, whatever it's made of?
It's stone, essentially, for all intents and purposes. So if they can dig... Okay, I was going to say, if they can dig into stone, then...
Probably not, no.
Okay.
And then also when...
Do they actually have to dig into it to feel the vibrations?
No, that was mostly for flavor, but maybe. I mean, if you say they do, then yeah.
I don't think you necessarily have to. Maybe I think you can probably sense the vibrations as long as they don't have to dig into it. But yeah, like just laying on it. Also, you sense all the vibrations anytime somebody moves on the raft, but it also all kind of seems to be vibrating. Generally, the whole thing kind of seems to be vibrating slightly,
like a slight hum.
Yeah.
And did this thing drop in the water level at all when we all got on it, all that weight, or did it not move?
Did not move.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay. All right. So he's there's an old path that cuts up through the rocks and leads up above. And looking up above, you see an entrance. It looks like it goes into the side of the cave wall. There's this old worn path that leads up to it. And he's right this way. I'll lead the way if you want.
Is he at all ahead of us?
I mean, he'll let you give him some distance if you're wanting to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and subtly signal to the others if his back is turned to let there get a little bit of distance between us and him.
All right. Do you want to play it off with a deception check?
Sure.
Or something else if you think something else might apply better. Or you can be like, no. I
mean, it's up to you. If I need a deception check to do it, I'll do a deception check.
Nah, I won't make you roll one. That's fine. He'll just watch you for a second, and then it seems like you guys are gathering yourselves. And he kind of shrugs and he says, I'll be just ahead. Just if something happens, shout. He starts to walk up.
And I assume this thing descended back into the water.
Yeah.
Without him.
Yeah, once you guys hop off of it. I've got a map I'm gonna bring you guys to. Just a minute.
So if we have a little bit of distance, and if he's just walking away, I'll wait until he's 60 feet away or so, then go.
Sure. Yeah, he gets.
I just wanted to warn all of you that he speaks like the flesh ain't all that bad, and in some ways it's not. But I'm pretty sure that was part of the reason I was sent down here. And if it comes to it, I might have to fight.
If you fight, and we fight with you.
Appreciate that. Just be wary and don't be taken in by any of what you hear.
Okay. I was just
That's all.
shivering.
Guess if we're getting off the thing, should we untie ourselves?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So we'll untie ourselves and I'll gather up the rope.
Fair enough. The 10-minute bond has passed. Do you want to put it back on?
Yeah, I'll put it back on.
All right. Oh, that's what's. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I did the thing wrong.
Craft crashes, we all fall in the water, Will pulls you all down, and we die.
It's not that bad. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We'll go to break as soon as I lay this out for you guys. So the kid walks in through that entrance up ahead. He's like 60 or so feet ahead of you guys. And you hear him kind of shout, be on the lookout for spiders. And it seems they've retaken this place, oddly enough. And then shortly after, we see you guys proceed in, I presume.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, like, entering this room, there's like a series of flat stone platforms. They're connected together by walkways. In between the walkways, there's lots of webs set up. There's also like glowing crystals and like mushrooms that sort of fill the area. It kind of looks like some kind of old, thousands of years old drow, perhaps holy place. And the ceiling of the room is composed entirely of flesh. But the rest of it is like stone. Okay. So I'm going to bring you guys over to this map, and you guys are sort of like walking in from this side of it. You kind of like, once you enter the entrance, you come out the other side, and you have to like kind of hike up to this slant to the top of this stone pedestal. And that's sort of where I'll put you guys, on this top of this first stone platform with the kid a little ways ahead of you. I'll move him like 60 feet ahead of you guys just because. And so, okay, so he's like ahead of you guys, and he's walking across one of these walkways to the next platform. Here. Looks something like this. Oh, this map turns out looking really good for the players. I kind of dig it. I never got to see it with the dynamic lighting on before. Okay. So it looks something like this. It's dark. You got all these weird platforms, and the ceiling is made of flesh. And as you guys walk in, you look up at the ceiling, and we see this like ripple from the center of the ceiling. It kind of like makes its way out, like dropping a stone into a pond. And that's where we'll go to break. All right.
Feeling about this.
Yeah, you guys will be fine. You guys will be fine.
Be sure it's all a trap.
This guy seems
they're
nice.
gonna-
You really think he would lead you into an ambush?
Yes.
I think that their city is gonna eat us or turn us into their pets.
Okay, yeah. It's not possible that they are just actually like somehow okay, right?
Yeah,
just-
but look, they said they can't have kids anymore, and
Yeah.
like I could see a race that can't have kids anymore being like, "Oh, look, pets.
Yeah.
We'll treat these as our children."
It's fair. It's fair. All right. Well, we'll come back in a few minutes. You guys take 5-10 minutes, go to the bathroom, get something to drink, all that good stuff. New guests in the chat, thank you guys for being here. Relax, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Get some water, stay hydrated, stretch, all that good stuff. Right? Peace. I am back. Let's see. Let's see how these guys are doing.
But I'm working
guys.
at it.
Oh, Tim.
Hey.
Tim sounds good. I
I'm
turned.
talking about lips being bad.
Oh, okay. Well, how are you guys doing? How are you guys? You guys enjoy your break? Is everybody back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Possibly. I haven't heard from Ferdy.
Okay. Birdie is muted. Is Ferdy back, Keo?
Let me check.
Okay, Ferdy's talking in roll 20. Here. Okay.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I hope you're here, Ferdy, because we're going to need you here in just a second. Okay. So, yeah, you guys walk into this cavern of a room with this odd stuff going on in the ceiling. Nothing happens. No monsters pop out of it. Nothing like that. What do you guys do?
Where did the kid go?
He's just up ahead of you guys.
While he's walking like behind us, I'm gonna vocally cast Hunter's Mark at him.
On the kid?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, far away.
Verbal component. I don't think that they'd be aware of it, would they?
Unless they know the spell.
I don't think there's any reaction from them. No.
So we saw a ripple on the ceiling, right?
Correct, yeah.
Did anything else? We don't see any of the stalactites from the ceiling, do we?
I mean, there's always stalactites and stalagmites. If you're looking around on the screen, you should be able to see some.
Are they made of flesh, the stalactites, then? The ones hanging from the ceiling?
Probably, yeah.
Hmm.
The ones on the stalagmites on the ground are made of stone. The only flesh bits are on the ceiling.
And how far down here is it from up here on the platforms?
Maybe like
when we cross that bridge.
15, 20 feet at most. Yeah, you might hear some skittering from the dark corners, but nothing comes out to bite at you or anything. But there might be some spiders down there. You see some webs in some places and stuff like that.
Spiders?
Huh?
Can we see any spiders?
Are you gonna go looking for some?
Yeah, just around.
Yeah.
Maybe look up.
Make a perception check. We'll see if you see any of them.
Fang is also looking for spiders, by the way.
All right.
24.
24. Let's see here. I'll give them a stealth roll, I guess. They have
Them? Who's them?
the spiders. So they have all right. They have advantage because they're helping.
What's that there on your shoulder, Lumaki? Is that a spider?
So here's the first roll. Here's the second roll. Ooh, that first one's bad. Oh, the second one's also bad. Yeah.
Everyone knows where the spiders are.
Passive perception 21.
Yeah. You guys spot a few of them for sure. They're not able to hide really well in those dark recesses. So yeah, maybe the light of your lantern. Some of you with dark vision, you can see them pretty easily. There's a couple giant
Big
spiders.
Are they?
They're giant. They're large size. And they're just sort of tucked away in the corners. You look over at one of them, and in response, it bares its fangs. You see some venom drip from the tips. Doesn't
I will bear my fangs back at it.
yeah.
And hiss.
Yeah. It doesn't make a move towards you at all. As soon as you guys walked into this place, they kind of tucked themselves into, at least attempted to tuck themselves into dark recesses. And up ahead, you hear the kids say, spiders used to be somewhat holy to our people. It's odd. kind of ironic that they would make a home here, I suppose.
No issue with spiders myself.
He said, trying not to offend. Yeah. Do you
Shall we
guys
move on there, fellows?
the kid keeps moving. Like, are you guys gonna move up and follow him?
Yeah, we're continuing, just
I'm-
slowly and cautiously.
Lumaki's gonna be floating just in case because he doesn't want to run into or step over any spider webs.
Yeah. Follow along cautiously. What about Indigo, Tim?
Indigo will fly along a little bit behind Fang and try to not run into the spider webs.
All right.
Are there any? I mean, are they just where we see them on the map, or are there like more that we don't? Are they everywhere?
The spiders, webs, or
The spider webs, yeah.
they're probably just where you see them on the map.
Okay, so a couple of big ones, but not like covering everything.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Is Onkit writing Sha'ah again?
That's what I hope she's doing.
Sure. Yeah. Here, Sha'ah, I'm gonna give you control over her token. I think that way it just makes it easier for me.
And she's not invisible, right? I think she's still got the
No.
That
stealth
was from when she was
icon from-
hiding.
Yeah.
Let me give control to Ferdy. All right, you have control. Okay. So yeah, he sort of makes his way to this like central platform, and then he like stands there and sort of turns over at you all expectantly, waiting for you all to sort of make your way. And he like looks around into the darkness and up at the ceiling, and he says, "Well, whatever it is you wanted to show us, we're here." And there's no response. He looks up at the ceiling. What do you all do?
Looks up at the ceiling.
Yeah.
I know Lumaki asked at one point what language she would use. I don't remember what the answer was.
The flesh. He said
Yeah.
she speaks the language of your innermost thoughts or something like that.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
Some vague Zen. Reverse Zen, whatever. Thing. Yeah.
Lumaki's gonna still look around to see if there's any spiders.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they're tucked into the corners. The spiders are there. They're just not trying to mess with you guys. They
I
recognize
think
that
Will is.
you can like
Sorry,
one
go
shot them.
Fang is definitely keeping an eye on the spiders.
Yeah. Okay.
Will is just tensed up, ready for something to happen.
Yeah. And it's probably been about an hour since the last time the cavern shook. So you guys are all standing there. The kid's looking up at the ceiling, and the ceiling starts to move as the cavern shakes again. We get another round of that kind of like reverberating as like slight bits of dust and stone fall from the ceiling. And the flesh on the ceiling itself looks like it starts to thin. Like it starts to move, or it seems like something might be moving from the other side of it, as all of it starts to become thinner and thinner. Like at first it looks like, oh, I can just see the veins on the other side of it, or like whatever tissues on the other side of it. But then it becomes so thin that you could see like an opening on the other side, and this light that is shining through. And some of you, this light might look a little familiar. Sha'ah, the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Okay.
And the kid says, "Ooh, what is this? A gem? Some kind of jewel, perhaps?" And then the flesh gets thinner, and we can see like a dark sky. It gets so thin that we can see this dark sky, this circular white light in the middle of it. And you might realize that it is the moon that we're looking at. And that's when it happens. So, Sha'ah. Let's see here. First thing I need to know. Do you embrace this or do you reject it?
I reject it.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. So here's what happens. Those. Okay. Okay. So typically results. Okay. So if you reject it, then what happens when you transform is the animal takes control when the full moon rises. Okay. But your alignment is unaffected. Okay. All right. And I think it's the werewolf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was going with. All right. So, couple things. Werewolf. Your character has a strength of 15 if your score isn't already 15 or higher. You also get a +1 bonus to AC while in wolf or hybrid form. I don't know if you know that already or had it marked, but if you didn't, you now should mark that. Another thing I want you to add to your sheet is this. This applies to any unarmed strike or bite or like claw attack. Let's see here. I want you to also add this. Whenever the player rolls a natural 1 or 20, they may transform into a werewolf.
Oh gosh.
Is that only on a d20? It's not on a damage roll?
Correct. It would be only on a d20. So when you make an attack and you crit, you may transform into a werewolf. And that means you lose control. Right? Because you reject the curse, when you transform, you lose all control and you become the alignment of the creature, which is evil. Okay.
Wait, what was it? Is it on the thing? I don't see it.
I think it says if you embrace the curse, their alignment changes.
Let's see. No, I'm
At
saying
least in the one that you put.
Okay, does the character embrace their rejection? The monster manual states that lycanthropes either reject resistance, which is rejecting, typically results in the tortured werewolf that we see in cinema who buries their inner animal until the full moon rises, while acceptance leads to an at-will transformation, but a potential descent into bloodlust. In D&D terms, those who resist retain their normal alignment and humanoid form, but potentially become uncontrollable during a lycanthropic episode. Those who embrace it witness a steady alignment shift, which might result in a character becoming the antithesis of everything they once stood for. You chose to reject it, right?
Right.
So, when you transform, you lose control. You're no longer you. So you see the moon, you look at it, and we see your eyes go wide as your skin starts to peel apart from the inside. As we see like bits of fur beginning to emerge, and it's not just a wolf, right? Like it's not just a typical, like the skin bursts with flesh corruption, like we see on lycanthropes way back in the early campaign. And also, like, the first thing that some of you might notice if you're looking at Sha'ah, the necklace Sha'ah is wearing flickers for a moment. For like a split second, it no longer looks like a piece of jewelry. It looks like a piece of organ, a piece of like intestine that's strung around his neck with teeth on the sides of it that like open up and bite down on his collarbone. And blood starts to just like pour down Sha'ah's chest as he like transforms, as like the true form of this item reveals itself. So I got a new token for you. Here is that. Here is that token. It is a centaur.
Ooh.
It is a centaur
cool.
werewolf. So this would be like your humanoid.
That's ridiculous.
It's pretty cool, right? So this would be like your humanoid werewolf form. Okay. Now.
That's so awful because I think those front knees are bending the wrong way. I don't like it.
It's pretty horrifying. Yeah, it's scary for sure. So I'm gonna turn you into that. I guess you keep all your HP and stuff, and your AC. Is that how it works? Actually, your AC goes up by 1 because you're in wolf form or hybrid form or whatever now. Okay, I'm gonna remove Sha'ah. I'm gonna give you permission to control this token, Sha'ah, but technically while you're transformed, I have control over it.
All right.
Let's put you on your old token on the GM layer for now.
What exactly is going on here?
Yeah, you guys watch as Sha'ah like transforms and all that kind of stuff.
Does Onkit freak out, or does she stay on?
Yeah, she freaks out and jumps off. Yeah. I don't think anybody knew what was going on with Sha'ah.
I'm gonna try and get in between him and other people.
Yeah,
Everything's so dark.
it goes crazy. That's because I put your token on the GM layer. Here, let me give you vision with this new token. It does have dark vision. I think werewolves do. Let me check. Werewolf.
Also, if you gave him
No, they don't actually.
Onkit's sheet or permission for the sheet, if you give that token vision, you'll be able to see.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll give Onkit's token vision. That's fine. Here. You get 60 feet of dark vision on Keat. Why not? There, should be good.
Wonky, good luck with your marriage.
Yep. This is just a speed bump.
Now, you don't control Onkit for like the purposes of combat necessarily.
Mhm.
Because she's not really meant to be like a fighting NPC.
Right.
But that's okay.
Better be.
You can still see through her eyes. Let me get rid of this extra token over here. Okay, so let me look at a couple things here, because we're gonna jump into a combat likely. So let me get that stuff queued up and ready to go. Let's do one of these new ones here. All right. Let me look at some stuff for the lycanthrope here. Other than the strength, like what else here? What stats take over? Trump what stats here? Character retains his or her statistics except as specified by the lycanthrope type. Character gains the lycanthrope speeds in non-humanoid form, damage, immunities, traits, and actions that don't involve equipment. So you still have unarmed attacks, I guess. You still have your HP and everything is normal, I suppose. You have multi-attack now. So you can do... You also have the wolf's attacks, which would be... The werewolf's attacks will have your proficiency. As opposed to like the +4 that a werewolf normally has, I think. So you have the bite and the claws. Basically. Other than that, I will let you like click to do the rolls, but I'm gonna be telling you what you're doing. Okay. You got control of the werewolf sheet.
Where is it?
The werewolf token, I mean, sorry. You have your own
Oh,
sheet.
okay.
You have your own sheet,
Yeah.
but you can add let's just add a bite and a claw attack to your sheet, okay?
Put it down.
The bite will be +9 to hit. Or plus whatever your normal to hit is. The bite will have that. So with a claw, and the bite will do 1d8 plus whatever your proficiency is, piercing damage. And then if the target's a humanoid, they have to succeed on a DC 12 Constitution, or what is the? Oh no, it's based on what I've told you before. So it's based on your proficiency and stuff.
What is the bite? Is it piercing?
The bite is piercing damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the claw is 2d4 plus proficiency slashing damage. And then you can add multi-attack. The werewolf can make 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws. Or one with its bite, one with its unarmed strikes. Or one with a weapon, one with its bite. And that's basically how we're going to do this. You can also change form, right? You can change to a wolf form. You can... Right now, you have to be a wolf or a hybrid form, basically.
Okay.
And if you don't already have keen hearing and smell, you have it when you're in one of these forms.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's the gist of it. You're gonna attack the closest person to you immediately. So let's do this. We're gonna bring up the turn order. We're gonna have everyone roll. Roll initiative. Make sure you select your token. As Sha'ah goes crazy and starts attacking everyone.
We don't have emboldening bond anymore, right?
I don't know. How does it work?
Oh, that's a good question. Would this count as incapacitated, or?
I suppose it would. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, can't really control himself right now. I mean, if emboldening bond is something you can choose to drop, then I suppose you would, because you're fighting these guys.
You can use this feature.
Oh, I don't think it matters.
It lasts for
I
10
guess
minutes.
it's still on.
Yeah. Or until you, well, any bone creatures within 30 feet, the creature can roll a d4. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure, it's still on. That's fine.
How long had we been traveling?
Well, I think he just did it again, but when you guys came in here.
Oh,
When we got
okay,
off the
okay.
raft. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, is there any reaction from the kid when this happens?
He looks kind of surprised, and he says, "You have to learn to control it." Talking to Sha'ah, who's just screaming and slashing at you. Will, probably. You're the closest one to him, so
Bring it.
he's gonna attack you first. So, Sha'ah, let him have it. Like, if you've got more attacks than the new multi-attack will give you, you're gonna be trying your best to kill Will right now. So,
What?
do whatever you can do.
What? Why would I do that? Like, I could use my monk thing? Oh,
You can, because your monk has unarmed strikes and stuff, and you're in a hybrid form.
Yeah.
If you had a weapon, you could still use your weapon right now.
Can he summon his visage and all that kind of stuff?
It says, quote, a character who becomes a lycanthrope retains his or her statistics except as specified by the lycanthrope type. The character gains the lycanthrope's speeds in non-humanoid form. It gains the lycanthrope's damage immunities, traits, and actions that don't involve equipment. So anything that doesn't involve equipment, you get. The werewolf specifics are that the character gets a strength of 15 if their score isn't already higher, and a +1 bonus to AC while in wolf or hybrid form. Attacks and damage rolls for weapons are based on strength. For natural weapons are based on strength. And that's really the only difference from what I understand here. I'm gonna link what I'm using. I'll put it in the Discord so you can all take a look if you want to take a look. It'll be in the general section.
okay.
And you know what? I'll put it in the Twitch chat too, just in case somebody watching wants to check it out. All right.
So what does he do first? Does he do a claw or a bite?
Well, I think you're going to use whatever is strongest. So if your unarmed strikes are stronger, you're going to use those. You can still use all your monk bullshit, I think. Like you're being able to like flurry of blows and oh hey, not quite human gaming's here. Hey, what's up? Your flurry of blows, your whatever special monk bullshit you have to hit more times to stun people, whatever, you have that. I think.
But does he know that he can use it?
For
Probably.
you.
Yeah, you would innately know. You're still
What?
yeah.
You're just you and want to kill everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lycanthrope player character can thus be supremely strong, but with this strength comes caveats. For example, the player may lose control of their character while in hybrid form, and possibly this is hinted at in the monster manual. So
Okay. So he starts with a bonus action to reveal his arms of the astral self, causing people 10 feet around him to do a dexterity saving throw.
all right, so Onkit
Yeah.
makes a dex save.
+5 to hers.
All right.
Oof.
Here's
Careful.
hers. She makes a 19.
19. I'm a 9.
So I think like if you fail, you take 6, and if you succeed, you don't take anything.
Okay.
And then he starts clawing.
Will interposes himself to try and like get Sha'ah's attention and hold on there, Sha'ah.
Should I use the arms of the astral self, or should I use a normal claw? That's a question.
I don't
Whichever
know.
one's stronger.
Look at them and see which is better, because you're going to use whatever is
Okay.
better.
Well, okay, better. Then the
Yeah,
bite is
question.
better.
So
Hello?
like
Are you? Sorry, were you gonna add on Keat and the kid to the initiative in case they need to move? or
Okay, good.
anything?
I rolled a one, not one.
all right.
So what happens again if it's a nat one? It reverts back.
No, you're already you're already transformed. You can't transform again. There's a moon hanging overhead right now, and
Okay.
you are already a werewolf. You can't be double werewolf transformed, unfortunately.
All right. So what happens on a nat one? So he.
You critically fail, and maybe Will knocks you prone or something,
Okay.
or
I'll
grapples
trip
you or
him.
something.
Yeah.
Grapples.
Up to Will.
I'll trip him.
Okay.
I'll trip him.
Trip him and knock
All
him
right.
prone.
He stands
He
back up
like
to that.
puts the shield up and pushes you back with it, and you lose your footing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. So you fall prone like a square away. And you said you're gonna use half.
He moves. Yeah.
going on
he
with you,
stands up
Sha'ah?
half. And then now he attacks again. Hopefully not one. Not one.
What? What? Come on, dude. You never roll a nat one. And now, okay, fine.
No, if I call it.
Ferdy has natural like dice powers, even in real life.
It's
When he calls it like happens.
All right.
it's
God.
because he's in such a rage, a blind
Yeah.
werewolfy rage.
Careless frenzy. Yeah, okay, so same thing. You push him back another 5 feet, he falls prone. Now he doesn't have half his movement, so he's just like, he used half his movement to stand up, and then I think he took a step, so however much.
Yeah. That's it for my turn.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, he's just roaring, and like there's like he's slobbering all over the place at you. The kid looks surprised on Keat, and everyone else certainly looks surprised. Even Sha'ah looks pretty surprised. All right, Fang, you're up.
So, are these areas, is this all flat, like all the same height, or are some of them up higher than others?
We can say they're all the same height, just to make things easier to keep track of.
Okay. I wasn't sure because this one
Yeah,
kept throwing me off.
It does, yeah, it does. I see what you mean. It's weird because like this one looks like it's supposed to be the same height because these don't look like they go up, these platforms.
Yeah.
But this one
It's like
does.
forced perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
I just wanted to be sure because Fang would have gone for the high ground if they were higher.
Okay.
Fang is gonna.
Wait, isn't Lumaki supposed to be higher than Fang?
Huh?
In initiative order.
Did
Oh
I-
yeah, Lumaki should be next.
Maybe I didn't put it in descending order. Let me check. Descending.
Nice catch.
Yeah, good catch, Tim. Thank you. That's my bad. So it should be Lumaki. Sorry, Fang. You'll have to wait.
That's okay. Gives me more time to plan.
Lumaki's gonna ask, what are we doing with him? Ideas.
Damn it! I think I can help.
What do you need me to do?
Don't hurt him yet, I guess. Will is already going into spell casting thematically, but not my turn.
Okay. I guess I'll just go into Giant's Might.
All right, so you grow.
I'll grow.
All right. Oh, that's wrong character. Sorry.
That's Indigo.
I grabbed the right person. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna go 5, 10. I'll go here. I'm gonna grapple him, or attempt to grapple him.
He's prone, so do you have advantage? I think you do.
Oh, I have advantage regardless because it's a strength check and I'm in Giant's Might.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, make your contested rolls. It's a 16. Oh, or no, it's a crit. It's
No,
crit.
that's a
20.
29. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Again,
against your athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better.
okay, athletics or acrobatics.
Remember, your strength is now 15 if it wasn't already a 15 or higher.
Okay.
27, so he beats you, so he grapples you. Okay. There we go. You got him grappled.
Am I still prone while you're grappling me?
Yeah, you haven't stood up yet, so I guess you're
Maybe
still...
he's kneeling on you.
Yeah, he's on top of you, grabbing you on the ground.
Now's the time for an immovable rod.
Yeah, all you can think about is how delicious their blood would taste. It's just, you gotta kill them, rip them apart. It would feel so good. Alright, is that your turn, Lumaki?
Yeah, I'm moving him up one.
Alright. So you're moving him with you.
And that's it.
Okay.
Okay. Fang, you are up.
All right. So now Fang is gonna move over here, and they're gonna aim their bow and ready it in case things go wrong, because Will said not to attack him yet. But that's all Fang's going to do.
Okay. You ready in action. Indigo? Tim? You with us, bud?
Yep, I will. I think try to lock him up. I'm gonna burn a wall of force. And
Can you do that without locking up Lumaki too?
yeah, I can.
Because he's
I can
grappling me.
I can choose the
Wait.
shape of it.
Would the wall of force prevent
Oh,
whatever
wait, 'cause he's grappling.
spell Will would be doing?
He doesn't know.
Maybe, but Indigo doesn't really care if he stops what Will is trying to do.
Yeah.
He's more worried about just trying to not have us all die, because he doesn't
Yeah.
really know what's happening. So I'll fly up, and I think that since Lumaki's grappling and he doesn't want to risk cutting his hand off, or Oh wait, I can shunt someone to this.
I think it just pushes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can just shunt him. I am going to just surround Lumaki with it. And
You mean Sha'ah?
surround
It.
Sha'ah.
Okay, so-
Wrong one.
So it's a.
Oh no,
It's a-
Indigo
Like
too.
that,
Okay, you're drawing it. Cool.
that, and then one above, one below, and we're just not going to do all of the panels. So it'll
Alright.
just be a cube box, and then we'll shunt Lumaki out of the box.
All right, so that breaks the grapple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will concentrate on that.
Okay.
And leave it there. Well, he's locked up for the time being. We have 10 minutes or so.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
So Will had started to do something, and then you say that, and he kind of hesitates. He pauses, and he, what the hell's going on? He looks over at the kid to see if there's an answer.
The kid says, like, the kid has no idea what's going on. Like, you can make an insight check on it if you want, but like, this is all surprising. Like, he.
I mean, we're basically out of combat for 10 minutes, right? There's nothing that Sha'ah can do to get out of that box.
I don't think so. Yeah. Here, I'll stop the combat
Nothing.
music. Go back. To
Yeah.
go back
Shut
to
that down quick.
cave sounds. Like, obviously, Sha'ah can stand up and start
Right.
pacing and throwing himself at the dome, trying to break out. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, you turn over to the kid and you're like, "What is going on?" And the kid just like shrugs. Don't know. Didn't know this was going to happen.
I'll turn back to Sha'ah and say, Sha'ah, you need to snap out of it. You control yourself. Is there anything I can do to try and get through to him, or is he is a wild animal at the moment?
He is a wild animal at the moment, I think. I'm
Okay.
looking at the lycanthrope stuff. I don't think so. You could try to cure him.
Wait. Does he
without
count
touching him.
as a beast right now?
Let's see.
I believe he's a shape changer humanoid.
Correct. He is a humanoid shape changer. Yes.
Too bad.
You could befriend him.
Let's see. I'm just looking at others. If there's anything else that might be relevant here, you guys can
I mean,
continue.
I think it'd be fairly obvious that this happened right when the ceiling changed, right?
Yeah. Like as soon as you could see.
How do we get rid of this so that this is doing something to him? And he's
Yeah.
gesturing up.
Yeah, the kid nods. And he says, "I agree. It seems to be part of his."
Broke out.
Yeah. Part of his condition. There's nothing I can do to change what the flesh shows us. It will pass.
Indigo, can you move that box? Take him back out to the raft?
Nope.
Damn it.
Not unless you want it down forever.
Can you push it, Lumaki?
I try to push it.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't think you can push it. I don't think you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, it's a solid surface. It goes below the ground too, so like he can't dig his way out or anything.
Actually, it's funny because right now we can see the wall because my lantern reveals invisible things.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, maybe it's like transparent slightly, but yeah, you can see the actual barrier.
Semi-opaque.
Yeah.
What do we do here? I was going to try and calm him and get him out of the cave here.
Well, Do we know what caused this?
Olhoon, likely.
The kid says, I think it's some kind of magic placed on that necklace he was wearing.
Is it some sort of curse like the eye from earlier?
You could call it a curse, I suppose.
Can you do something about it? Strong will?
Without laying hands on him.
So do we just wait to lay hands on him?
Don't know for sure that that's going to work. That's only a maybe. If we let him out, it doesn't work. Still got to deal with him.
Maybe we can try to close up the. I don't know. Can we close up the moon from here? How does that even work? How do we see this moon?
Yeah, it's through a barrier of really thin skin that you're looking at it.
Something's messing with us.
What if we knock him out?
Could, but and if we get in any trouble on the river, it's gonna be hard to protect him.
You
Can I? Oh, go on.
you said the necklace transformed, right?
Yeah, it turned and it showed it what really is, basically. Yeah.
Do we notice that?
Yeah, I mean it's like attached to the skin around his collarbone now. It bit into him like all the way around his neck. It's like, yeah, it's basically like molded to his flesh. I mean, you could take it off; it's gonna hurt him really bad, but you could do that. He would still probably have the curse until you like somehow destroyed it or removed the curse from him or something along those lines.
All things that we don't know how to do necessarily. Characters don't know how to do, at least.
Right. Well, I mean, it looks like that necklace he had it changed.
And Indigo, will my magic go through that thing you made?
Nope.
What is the point of that spell? You lock things up in a cage, and then what?
And then we leave.
You want to leave him here?
Or
I mean,
or they tire themselves out and take a nap.
I could have locked him in with my weapon, but I figured we didn't want to kill him yet.
Oh, if we can help it.
Kill him at all.
Lumaki, do you think you could hold on to him if he gets let out?
Was the plan until the thing pushed me out of the way in the first place. So, but yes, I can. I think.
I'm gonna post something in Discord for you guys.
Out of character, Will could ready his spell.
Mm-hmm.
And like everybody could ready their action so that the moment Indigo drops it, everybody goes into action. Although that means that I guess
Sha'ah could ready too.
Sha'ah could ready in action too.
Which I don't know how it normally. I think maybe it goes off of dexterity scores at that point or something. I don't know how you tie break readied actions, but
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose whoever has the higher dex. Yeah.
I can try to calm him down, and then maybe we can get the necklace off of him. But I'm not sure that'll even. You have any guarantee that'll work? Can you do this again, Indigo, in case it doesn't work?
I could, but this is one of the last times that I could do it until I rest and recover some strength. It would be best if we didn't have to.
Here, Will's going to pull out his immovable rod back out of his bag and hand it to Lumaki.
What do you want to do with this?
Maybe you can use that to help pin him down.
I'll pull out my 2 more and go, here you go, here's some more. Give them back when you're done, though.
Yeah, you might need one for each of his legs.
All 7
Here,
of
do you
them.
want to give him yours, too?
Yeah.
What?
You can let him borrow the one that I gave you to hold on to.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'd have 4.
Here. Fang will pass over.
Indigo will count to make sure. And then he looks at the 4 legs and 2 arms and goes, it should be good enough.
Just avoid the jaws.
I will...
Sha'ah, you're holding your action to attack the first thing you can.
Okay.
Just for the record.
I will look over at Lumaki. All right. Tell me whenever you're ready. You got this, and I'll bardic inspire you.
Okay, I'm gonna ready my action to shove him prone and activate the thing.
Okay.
Let me know when the force field drops, because
I will ready my action to cast a spell on Sha'ah once the thing drops.
all right. So here's
Wait,
what-
it's been 10 minutes. You said, right?
Huh?
No. Since he put up the wall?
How many minutes is that?
I don't think so. It's been like a couple, right?
it's been a couple minutes.
We've just been talking.
At least
We
like
had an
5.
emergency meeting.
Yeah.
I will fly above the box, I think.
But how many minutes is that?
Oh, you're trying to figure out if you went small again?
Yes,
The rage and everything.
I mean,
I never raised. I
it's
never
been
raised.
Oh, okay.
it's been as long as it took you guys to talk about it, which is
Okay, so like 4 or 5 minutes.
might have been a little bit longer than that. I mean, I feel like it's
Okay,
been,
Was it?
I feel like it's been a while. It's been a little while. It's been like 10, 15, 20 minutes, kind of.
Then I guess right before he lets go the wall of force, I'll giant smite again.
I will fly above and
All right.
be ready. I will hold my action to fly down, touch his necklace, and cast Remove Curse when he's grappled down.
When he's grappled. So you're holding your action for when he's grappled.
When I feel like he's pinned down enough that I can safely go in.
Okay.
It has been 15 minutes since he went in the wall of force.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd been that long.
yeah. Okay, so you're holding your action for as soon as he's basically like restrained enough where you can get in there and do something.
Yep.
Okay. And Will, you're holding your action for what's the
To
trigger?
cast once the wall disappears. Just as soon as it, because we can see it because of my thing, so I'll know exactly when it disappears, and then I'm casting a spell.
Okay. And Lumaki, you're holding your action. The trigger is when the wall disappears.
Yeah, to restrain him.
To restrain him or grapple him. Which is it?
Yeah.
Which
Grapple
one?
him.
To grapple him. Okay. And Sha'ah is holding the action as soon as the wall goes down to attack the whatever's nearest. So Lumaki.
Right.
Anybody else holding an action? All it leaves is Fang, I guess, and Onkit.
I am holding my action to shoot if things don't work out.
Okay.
So
shoot
after
who?
everybody else has gone, if whatever they're doing doesn't work, I will shoot.
Actually, I'll keep Onkit there. She probably wants the bonus for the buff. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. You drop in the wall, Indigo.
I will drop the wall.
All right. Wall drops, then everyone's who was holding their action for when the wall drops gets to go. So, who has a higher dex? And is it why is this Indigo, cuz Indigo is right there. You're over
He
the
flew
top.
up above.
Flew up
Yeah.
above.
He's
Okay.
on top.
He's in the
So-
air.
Oh gosh. So, okay.
Pretty sure Lumaki has a better
wanna be at
dex
20
than
feet.
me. And
Are you within 5
Sha'ah
feet
probably
of
has
him?
the best dex.
I would not be. I'd be like 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
I only have 15.
From
Yeah.
the tiebreaker,
probably
it
has
looks like Lumaki and Fang have 16. Sha'ah had 15,
15.
and then Indigo and Will would be after. I don't remember what theirs were.
All right. Is that right?
Slow
Shaw?
trees, slow.
Your dex is
Yeah,
50?
mine is 15.
Okay. So I guess whoever had 16 gets to go first.
Lumaki.
Lumaki grapples versus your athletics or acrobatics, Shaw. Okay, so you grapple him.
And then who?
And then who else had 16?
I do, but I'm waiting until after everything, so I think Sha'ah's next.
Yeah, so Shaw, lay everything you have into Lumaki.
Well,
So,
he held an
if
attack, so
I'm-
it's only one attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
just one. If it's grappled, is it disadvantage?
No, you just can't move.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So I'll just bite him.
Yeah, if it does more damage than the unarmed strike. 13. Really? Really?
Misses.
Jeez.
I don't want to hit
This is
anybody.
no fun. Also, the DC on that con save, it should be let me
It's
check.
16 or something.
It's like it has to do with your proficiency.
Oh, it
So is
does?
he grappled or
But
grappled?
I
it-
assume it'd be the same as his monk
But
shit.
but the DC wouldn't matter because I'm not a humanoid.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Fair enough.
You know what? I don't think there's any humanoids in this party.
I think Tabaxi count as humanoid.
I think Tabaxi.
Oh, only
okay.
Fang.
Yeah.
Let's feed Fang to
Love
him.
it when a Tabaxi is the most normal race.
I know, right?
All right. See, yeah, you go to bite him, and yeah, he's got you grappled, and he's so big he can do it with like one arm. And you go to bite him, and he just like holds his palm up and like holds your mouth open from being able to bite
Hold your
down.
muzzle.
Yeah, like you're yeah.
Can I? I don't say. I wish I could put the rod.
like, yeah, it's like put it
As a
in-
bit?
Yeah, that'd be great. All right. So who goes next? Indigo?
Yep, I will.
Are you holding something?
Yeah, I was waiting to dive down and try to remove Curse's talisman.
Yeah, once
Oh, okay.
I was grappled. That's what he was.
Yep, so I'll dive down and touch his talisman, cast Remove Curse.
All right. It's more of a like a intestine necklace now. But yeah, you grab a hold of a part of it, and it's like still embedded into his neck, but there's a part you can like kind of get a hold of, and yeah, you cast Remove Curse. The talisman immediately like rips out of his neck. Sha'ah, you're gonna take some damage. 6d6 piercing, so you get 22 piercing damage. You're no longer resistant to or immune to non-magical damage because the curse is now removed from you.
Does he change back, or is he still a werewolf?
He's gonna change back. It's gonna take a couple seconds, but he starts to change back immediately.
fair enough.
When you pull the talisman off, I mean, do you just yank at it when you cast remove curse on it, Indigo?
I think once I feel it come loose, I'll yank at it.
Yeah, okay. It breaks. And like black ichor starts pouring out of it, and it starts screaming in your hand. And it screams for a few seconds, then it goes limp. And there's like a bunch of fluid that was inside of it that was kind of like inflating it. And it's now kind of like an empty balloon, like a really long balloon that's just sort of empty. And it's dead. Sha'ah, you lose all benefits from the talisman. You lose all benefits from lycanthropy, and you're just a regular Sha'ah again. Congratulations. All those bonuses I gave you because I thought you might hang on to them, don't worry about them. Just delete them because you no longer have them.
That sucks.
Because they decided to cure you instead of dealing with this pain in the ass. Congrats. You no longer have to worry about transforming into a werewolf or rolling a 1 or a 20 or infecting other people or anything. And as soon as Indigo does
any of the stuff you spent a bunch of time on.
yeah. I know you probably spent a good amount of gold to buy this amulet and all that good stuff. Don't worry about it. It's just.
So are you saying it's no longer a cursed item, or
I think it basically the item broke.
Yeah, he breaks the item. He removes the magic from it essentially, and that was part of the trade-off. Like you get the curse, you get the benefits.
remove curse only breaks the attunement. It keeps the curse in the item, according to the spell.
Really?
That's what the spell says.
Curse magic item. Its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object. All right. Fair enough. The object is intact.
Does that mean that he stays as a werewolf? Because it doesn't remove the curse from him; it just removes the item that gave him the curse.
What does the item say? I don't even know what the item says.
Yeah,
let me
If
pull that out.
If he's not attuned to the item, is he still cursed?
I think it's still well.
There two things. One curse attuning to Harken's bite curses
Oh, until you remove it.
Until you remove the necklace from you, or you're targeted by a remove curse spell or similar magic. As long as you remain cursed, you cannot remove the necklace. Upon donning or removing the necklace, you are attuned to it or not, you're afflicted with werewolf. Okay.
Yeah. So he doesn't have the curse, but the curse is still in the item.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't break apart and scream and all that stuff. It's still intact, but it is in Indigo's hand. I guess it's up to Indigo what he decides to do with it, if he wants to give it back to Sha'ah or not.
It's going straight into my bag of holding.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. Sha'ah, you feel like yourself again. Like it takes like a minute or two, but that crazy bloodlust you were feeling is leaving you. And yeah, you're starting to feel like okay again. You don't really feel like ripping these guys' throats out anymore.
What happened?
You were cursed. I cured you.
Oh, thanks. What happened?
Went a little bit crazy. Fell over twice.
And then is his teeth like? Are they still sharp or they? I don't know how it will look like after.
You tried to eat Lumaki.
I did.
Yeah.
You look like you were about. You look like you wanted to eat Onkit as well.
Yeah, Onkit.
I'm sorry. I apologize for what I did. I wasn't myself, I guess. I don't even recall what happened.
It's not your fault, but I think we should all stay away from that necklace. Where did you even get that thing?
I bought it from that store, thinking that it could grant me powers.
It certainly did that.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's
what
like,
you wish for.
Everyone's like, it did grant you powers.
Where did it go though?
You're not getting that back for a while.
We threw
Uh,
it to the spiders.
Oh, but he just put it in his bag. What are you talking about?
No, we threw it to the spiders.
Fell inside.
That's not what I saw.
I don't think so.
Doesn't do any good
Somebody-
to lie to him.
You roll the whole time you're a werewolf. You roll like natural ones, okay? Now, just, what the shit?
Because I want.
Didn't
give
he
it
also
back.
roll a nat 20 for his
No, you're not
his
getting that
initiative?
back.
Initiative.
You're
Alright.
not getting that back.
Here,
I
let
think
me
it's best not
explain- let me
to
explain
wear-
to Sha'ah what happened.
yeah,
It rolls minimum 23, but I guess that's still lower than his 29 if it's still the same one.
Yeah.
and it'd be deception if you're lying.
No,
Well-
I'm gonna tell the truth.
Wasn't his insight versus Fang? Now he has to roll an
Oh,
insight versus.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
a
Is
that how
different
that works?
different person.
Okay.
Sure. Fine. Roll
Sure.
another insight, Shaw.
When you went into the moonlight, the necklace took
All
over.
right.
There
You
it
went
is.
insane. You started attacking us. I locked you up. I cured the curse. And to be quite honest, I don't trust you with it. I don't trust you with this necklace, and I don't trust whatever the magic on this necklace is. So until we know what happened, you're not getting it back.
I think that's a safe thing to do.
All right, Indigo. Yeah, very direct. Cool.
So where are we? The moon. Is that the moon?
Seems to be.
The kid's like, is that what you call it?
It's round and white, and it's glowing. It's either that or an egg.
Eggs glow?
Sometimes.
Is this the world you're from? The ceilings look so strange there.
It's beautiful. Have you ever seen stars?
What is that?
They're
They're like
glowing
really small,
little
really bright
things.
eggs.
yeah, really small, bright eggs.
No, I don't. Well, I have seen some really small, bright eggs, but
But they're scattered, like as if you took some rocks and threw them across the ground. But they're all over the sky, and sometimes they make cool shapes.
it kind
I
of
think we
sounds
need
like.
to work on our acronyms.
What?
What? Yeah.
Not acronyms.
Something about acronyms.
We need to work on our analogies.
We need to work
Oh.
on our analogies.
Oh.
I think the kid says small, bright eggs. It kind of sounds like a. I don't know how to say it, how to pronounce it. It's like chul or katol or something. It's a creature. Sounds like the eggs of a chatol or something.
What's that?
Oh, it's like a very big shelled creature. Cathol? Something like that. It's like a weird name.
What's it do?
Hang on, let me look the creature up. No, that's just bringing up Cthulhu. Why is it? Do you know what I'm talking about, Wolf?
Yeah, Chul. Yeah.
How's it spelled?
Well, it's Chuul.
There's an apostrophe in there somewhere, right?
Not according to this thing I have.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Let me see here. Chul, yep, that's what it was. He says, oh, that makes sense because he was just talking about their masters. He says, they're leftovers from the old ones that I told you about. They were survivors of them. crustaceans. The old ones gave them intelligence and directives. They sort of use them as guardians, servants.
What do they do now?
Well, they kill a lot of things. They crush them with their claws, and they have some tentacles that they use to grab a hold of them and paralyze them. They can also, well, sense magic.
Do they live in your city?
Oh, no, we wouldn't keep them in the city. That would be... No, we would kill any that we saw near the city.
Okay.
Too much magic stuff there.
Fang seems satisfied with their answers.
Bill has been debating with himself, and then he raises his warhammer up and he fires off some Eldritch Blast at the ceiling.
Yeah, all right. You fire Eldritch Blast at the ceiling. You scorch a piece of the skin. The ceiling ripples immediately. The moon disappears. Make a wisdom save.
I've done that from the beginning.
Okay.
Almost
That was close. That was very close.
Yeah, okay, you're fine. You're fine. You feel the surface thoughts being read. What are they? What are your surface thoughts?
I'm pissed. Well, Will is mad at the flesh and is wondering if he can strike a real blow at it here.
Okay. Yeah, you feel it like reading that surface emotion and sort of anger. And it tries to probe deeper, but you're like, no, you shall not pass. And,
Should have done that from the beginning.
yeah, probably would have helped a little bit, yeah.
Think we could set fire to the ceiling in some way?
We could cover it. Does anybody have planks?
It would take a lot of planks. It's like a football stadium sized ceiling.
Oh, okay, that's
It's big, yeah.
So is that all we were here for?
Can't we just leave here?
The kid
You
says,
brought us here just so that the flesh could mess with us?
well, it seemed like it had a message for you. It wanted to show you something. I would say, if you think about it, you're probably better for it now, right? Your friend is free of this curse.
Yeah, we were able to save him from it in a safe environment instead of where civilians are.
It did warn us. What if that had happened while we were on the boat? That could have been disastrous.
Where were we going to see a moon in the sky on the boat? Absolute horse shit.
It has ways of moving things around. Strong will. It could bring the moon to us if it wanted.
I fire up at the ceiling again.
Yeah,
I'm just hitting another spot.
Yeah, you scorch another part of the ceiling. You it kind of recoils a little bit too. Like it flinches, like the skin tucks back, like it feels
Fang's
pain.
gonna call up to it and say, "Thanks for the warning."
Yeah, the kid just kind of looks up, and he says he takes a step to start leading the way back to the water, and he says, "It does what it does for a reason."
I don't buy that for a minute.
Yeah, he's just like, well, if this isn't proof enough for you, I don't know what will be.
Will be what?
He pauses for a minute, kind of looks confused.
Things tilting their head to the side, waiting for an answer.
Proof enough? What will be proof enough? I guess.
Fang will look at Will and say, "You're proof enough?"
Will is like not having any of it right now. He's in a bad mood. He
Yeah.
completely ignores you. Tries to go past. Following the kid back.
All right. Yeah, the kid will lead the way back to the area by the water you guys started from. You'll pull the stone back up and lead you guys back on to
We
the
rehooking the rope, or we call that unnecessary?
What was the question?
Are we redoing the rope thing, connecting us all?
I don't think so.
All right, so why don't you guys all arrange yourself how you want to be standing on the raft? I guess Lumaki shrinks back down eventually.
Yep.
Right back where I was in the first place, with the
I will
rod in his hand.
rods
Yeah.
and give one to Fang again.
I think I still have a rod, right? That was given to me. I'm gonna give it back to whoever gave it to me.
It was Will. He would take it back.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, let me copy you guys, and I'll bring you over to the next thingy. Let's see here.
While we're doing that, I try to heal myself.
Okay, you can do that. Let me see here.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. All right. I got you guys all on this raft thingamabob. I think I might have to move you around a little bit here. There we go. That should be good. All right. And you guys set back off on the water. Yeah, eventually, like, as you guys are walking out, maybe it's been like an hour or so since the last time the caverns rumble again. Nothing happens. Nothing crazy happens. You guys make it back out to the water. You set back off. And here is the next sort of screen for you guys. Let me see if I can grab. Okay, we can see. We can see a little bit. It's dark. Let me see if I can move y'all around a bit here. And yeah, it does change the view. So you're like out in the middle of this water. Now, those of you who have played or have watched Broken, this might look a little familiar. It is not the same place as on that show. It's just a similar map. All right. So you guys set back off on the water. You're uninterrupted for at least like an hour or so. Does anybody want to
Short rest.
Yeah, you can short rest if you want to. Yeah, sure. You're all sitting there. I guess the hunter's mark would fade from the kid.
Correct.
Okay. Nobody has emboldening bond, right?
Right.
So let me remove all these green markers from you guys. Okay. Well, that was certainly less of a problem than the DM thought it would be. I was kind of hoping he'd get a bite or a claw on somebody and infect them. Personally, that was what I wanted to see happen.
Right? There's only one person that could happen against.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think all that through, but luckily you guys are mostly phase and stuff. All right. Does anybody want to like talk to the kid or ask him any questions or anything while you continue on, or are you just gonna let him focus on keeping you afloat?
Is he concentrating while we're floating or
Yeah,
something?
he's having to concentrate on the raft. Yeah, so he gets a little
Okay.
he gets a little. It's a little hard to carry on conversations when you guys are talking on the raft. Like he gets a little distracted, but he manages to do it okay.
I push him off. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, he'll be fine.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Will's mad.
Yeah, you're in a bad mood. What's your alignment, Will?
Chaotic good.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So you guys continue on for a while here. In silence. Some of you angry because the flesh, some of you angry because you lost your cool necklace. Or what have you. At some point, the kid gets a concerned look on his face. And he turns to you, Will, and he says, I think we can expect some company soon.
What kind?
What do you mean?
Nothing good.
From where? Well,
He like closes his eyes. It's the waters. Remember the drawing, and then something attacks you all. A real fight this time.
I'm guessing this wasn't even planned for today.
It was, actually.
Oh,
I was hoping that we would get to it today.
I guess we took a lot of time on the wedding.
Yeah.
And the
No,
rest.
it wasn't that long.
The wedding.
It wasn't, yeah, not so much the wedding as the rest, I suppose.
Let's see here.
Losing that one.
Could I ask the kid, can you make this thing stop?
I can. He halts it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like the things are gonna attack you.
Right.
So here's what happens. Tendrils erupt from the water. These are smaller than the ones you saw before. But you can't see the creatures. They're below the water. I suppose maybe if you can see them, you can see them. I don't know. You can see where the tentacles are coming from, so that's fine. I'll reveal the creatures. This is what they are. This is what they look like. It's not a normal one if you recognize that. It is a little different than what you might be accustomed to seeing. And I'm going to put a thingy-mabob there. Okay, so you guys have all got your stuffs rolled here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll, because there's two of them. And honestly, like, it's real bad if they go at the same time, kind of, because they can do a lot of things. So I'm going to give them two separate initiatives, okay? So here is that. Okay, so you got one high, one low. Did it do both of them? No, it just did one. That's fine. I'll do the other one, then I'll just change it to the 18. Here. That do two. Oh, look at that. I rolled 18 anyway. Okay. And then there's another thing. was it? +1. Should have. Okay. I guess I didn't prep a sheet for these. That's fine. Add a turn. Alright, let me just roll a d20 +1. Okay, so a 4. And then I gotta roll for Onkit.
You might want to roll initiative, Tim.
Yeah.
And let me roll a d20 +3. 15. Okay. All right. Everybody good?
Yeah.
Let me put it in descending order. All right. Now these things do get a surprise attack on you. Surprise round. Because they're not visible until they move. All right. So I'll give them one tendril each instead of their full attacks. I think the one's gonna go for Lumaki. One's gonna go for Sha'ah, I guess. All right, so let's do that. Here's one for Sha'ah. 20.
That hits.
All right, so you're grappled. Escape DC 17. And I need a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
+5.
+5.
Nope.
Is a 13. You fail, and you are stunned until the grapple ends.
Okay.
That is not good. That is really not good.
No damage, though, at least?
No damage.
Okay.
But it's going to get real bad here in a minute. Okay, the other one attacks Lumaki. So here's that. 28.
It's
Jeez.
They have a +9. That's natural 19.
Yeah.
So you were hit. I need a DC 16 intelligence save. You're grappled. You have escape DC 17.
so intelligence save first or grapple first?
Well, you're already grappled.
Okay.
I need the intelligence save. You save. You're not stunned. That is good for you.
How far does your lantern reach, Will?
What was that?
How far does the lantern reach?
60 feet. Anything hidden or anything visible is revealed.
Yeah, it's 30 foot bright, 30 foot dim.
Right.
Okay.
I have this thing.
You have advantage on initiative. If you're surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn as you enter a rage before doing anything else.
How does?
That was the surprise round. So yeah,
Oh, was that one attack from each?
Yeah, well, I was doing one. They have multi-attack. That could have given him 6 attacks each. But I was like, I don't want to be a jerk. I'll just give him the surprise round, do one tendril, and then I'll be like, okay, you see them after the first tendril. And can react. That's kind of what I was doing. They rolled on initiative an 18 and a 4.
It's basically could have acted in between those two attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically right. So take your turn now, and we'll just say it happened in between.
So which one thought who went first?
This one. This is the one that grappled Sha'ah. This is the one that grappled, who is about to grapple you.
Okay, well I guess I have to rage first before doing anything else.
All right.
So,
You rage. Do you grow?
Yep.
Now, here's my question: do you push the people around you back, or do you like
Oh no.
fall off the raft?
Can fly.
I mean, I can fly,
Oh,
so.
okay. So you're flying right there by the raft. Okay.
How far is this guy from me?
35.
35 feet. Um,
Probably about to be a lot closer.
I'm going to. I guess when I rage, I'm gonna make my glaive go on fire. And then I'm going to throw it.
Okay. You
I'll
throw
make
your
this-
glaive. Do you have a special thing for that? For throwing it?
Elemental cleaver.
When you enter a rage, you can use weapon that
It has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60.
for throwing.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Let me
okay.
move. Can I move closer?
Oh, okay. If you throw it, it reappears in your hand. Okay. Cool. It's normal roll. Is that what it says? You fly towards this thing. The tendril wrapped around you goes slack. It was like, oh, I was gonna pull this guy over here, and he's just coming right to me.
You can turn any weapon into a thrown weapon. You have a thrown glaive.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that.
I'm gonna fly 10 feet and then fly 30 feet up in the air. And then throw at disadvantage.
There's the creature, by the way. All right.
But I can. Let me reckless, actually.
Disadvantage.
Straight roll.
Yeah, because they're underwater, and plus reckless. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, okay. Attack with disadvantage.
I think it'd be a straight roll, right?
Yeah.
Straight roll.
As a reckless.
Oh, okay, because reckless would give you advantage, right? Okay. All right. A 19 does not hit.
Okay.
This is fine.
That's it. The weapon reappears in my hand. Oh, I can attack again. Yeah, that's it. Wait, is it one turn or do I get multiple attacks? I get multiple attacks, right?
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
have.
this is if you throw the weapon, so however many times you throw it, it comes back.
I'll
Yeah.
attack again.
All right. A 12 does not.
That's not
hit.
gonna hit. That's it.
All right. Next up is Sha'ah as we start the normal turn order.
Wait,
Stun.
he done.
Oh, yeah. You're
Is there a save or until the end? Or what was the thing
That's-
to get?
It's until the grapple breaks.
Here,
Okay.
I'll roll it. I'll copy it and show it to you. The target's grappled. Here, I'll just paste it in the chat here. Target's grappled, escape DC 17, and must succeed on a DC 16 intelligence save, or be stunned until the grapple ends.
Okay.
There's the name of the creature. The Europhian can use the same tendril on another target, or can't use the same tendril on another target until the grapple ends. I will say this: you can also attack the tendril. Just by the way, that is it.
Does it grapple automatically?
If it hits.
If it hits you, you're grappled. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's Sha'ah's turn. You're stunned. Will.
Oh, this is fun.
These are nasty creatures, guys.
They're far away.
Yeah. They have a 50-foot reach.
Well, crap.
Yeah, let's see the... Yeah.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna push past people and then try and bring the warhammer down on the tentacle.
Okay, the one wrapped around Sha'ah?
Yeah.
All right. Make a attack roll. 27 will hit. How much
Should
damage?
get all of that.
All right. You break.
15, 20.
You break the tentacle. So I'll give you the information for the tentacle now that you broke one. The tentacles have an AC of 20 and 10 hit points. They also have immunity to poison and psychic damage. Damaging the tentacle does not damage.
Okay.
Does not damage the creature.
Oh, of course it doesn't. Oh shoot, that's my action. I'm going to. Sorry.
You can also going to add. You can also break the tendrils if you succeed on a DC 17 strength check against it. Just by the way.
Okay. This is a really bad idea, but I'm going to point over at the creature with the warhammer after I splat the tentacle on this this pile of rocks we're floating on, and then as a bonus action, cast Compelled Duel.
This creature.
Oh wait, am I within range? Oh come on!
There-
Damn it! Never mind. I looked at it and it looked all right, but
Just outs-
okay,
just outside
I won't do
range.
that. Yeah. That's all I got then.
All right. This
Bitch.
this guy's turn. You break his attack on, or his tentacle on Sha'ah. So now he's gonna take his full turn. So here's
Yep.
this. Here's his multi.
Wait, isn't
That's
that
the
one the
one
lower
that-
one?
Yeah.
No, the first one to go is the one that
Oh, it
attacks
shows
Sha'ah.
it. Yeah.
Oh, when I hover over, it's highlighting
Yeah.
the bottom one.
Oh, I don't know why I did that, but it should be the other way around. This was the first one to go. It attacked Sha'ah first, and then Lumaki got attacked. All right, so you see he gets a lot of stuff he can do on his turn. So we're gonna start attacking people with tendrils first. We got 6 of them.
Would it make it 5 because he destroyed one?
He destroyed one, but here's this. So your offhand can have up to 8 tendrils at a time. Each tendril you attacked. You need a poisoning. Destroying a tendril causes no damage, which can extrude a replacement tendril on its next turn. A tendril can also be broken if a creature takes an action, succeeds, blah, 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 blah. So it can replace them on its next turn. So that's just a thing it can do.
Okay.
All right, so who do we want to attack here? We got 6 of them. We can really hit everybody, basically.
I just splatted his tentacle, so
Yeah. I'm just moving Sha'ah to see that Onkit is in fact there. All right, so everyone there except for the kid gets a tentacle sent at them. Let's do Sha'ah first because you broke the thing. 13. I'm assuming that misses. Here's one for Onkit. That's a crit.
Good thing it's just.
Onkit is grappled. She needs to make an intelligence save. Alright. She's
fine.
stunned. She is grappled. Things are about to get really bad for her. That was 2 tentacles. Here's one for Will.
Yep.
Miss.
Miss.
Here's one for Fang. 18.
Will hit.
All right, you're grappled, and I need a intelligence save. That's a make. You're fine. Okay, that was 4. Here's one for Indigo. Miss. And we have a 6th one, so we're just gonna try to hit Will again because he pissed it off when he broke the thing.
I was hoping for more attacks, so that's fine with me.
16 misses, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's all 6 tendril attacks. It can now use Reel. So here's Reel. Everyone grappled by this creature is yanked towards it 25 feet. So that's
Can I?
Onkit.
Should I use my reaction to try and grab Onkit?
Likewise.
Do you have a reaction that lets you do that?
No.
An
Then
opportunity grapple?
No. I would say, like, because the tentacle is pulling her out of your reach. Once she
Yeah, we can opportunity attack
the
that.
tentacle, yeah, I'll say that. But you have
Oh
to.
yeah, I'll do that.
You have to wait until it gets to the edge of your reach. So how far is your reach?
10 feet.
Okay, so she gets pulled 5. She's 5 feet from you and Sha'ah. She gets pulled another 5.
Indigo can do a
Shots.
reaction.
She's still
You
within.
could.
You have what? What reaction?
Indigo
and
can do it when she's right here.
Indigo could, but I'm also
Probably
grappled, so
Yeah, Indigo is going
Okay.
to grab Fang.
Okay, so she's still within your
Alright.
reach right now. So
Right.
she gets pulled another 5. That's
Uh,
I can
15.
attack from there.
So I think
You
when...
go for your
Oh
wife.
yeah. When it grabs Fang, never mind. It's different tentacles.
Alright, I'm
Yeah.
gonna attack from where it was. Like,
Alright,
go down.
so that's
down a little
that's
bit.
the edge of your range. Your range is 10 feet.
It's just 5 feet, because I don't have my arms of the astral self.
Oh, okay. So you'd get to attack it right there. That's a miss.
Oh,
So he gets pulled 5.
Okay, I'll make an attack.
All right.
Wait, no, then she's gonna drop in the water, right?
If you break the tentacle, yeah, she'll drop in the water. She won't be stunned or grappled, though.
Love of God. Okay.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Gio.
Am I in the water because I was grappled?
You're flying over the water, but yeah, you're grappled. You can still be flying. It's not pulled you yet. Why?
Okay, that was my
Did-
question.
This
Okay.
one grappled him all the way there?
No, he's grappled by this one, I think.
I thought he missed.
I thought he was grappled by this one on the surprise round.
yeah.
He was grappled by this one.
Oh,
way
and then
back
he
up.
moved. How did he move then? Because
He-
if you're grappled, your speed is 0.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
he
he's-
moved. He
moved-
was supposed to go in between them, and
That's
he
correct.
moved
Oh,
before
okay,
it
okay.
attacked.
I see.
That's correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
I bet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make an attack, I guess. All
All right. Your reach is.
wait, I
your
have
reach is-
Warcaster.
Okay. So you can cast a
So-
spell.
Couldn't I then?
yeah, if it was just here, you could do a...
Provokes. It has to
Throwing
provoke.
whip.
It has to be when it provokes an opportunity attack, which would be
Right.
when it moves out of
Yes.
your melee range, which is
Right.
10 feet, right?
So I'll Eldritch Blast the tentacles, and then because it's the same creature, I should be able to hit the
Right.
actual creature with any leftover blasts, right?
Okay.
If
I
you
mean,
ruled it at the
or
same
no?
The tentacle is technically a different creature, like because it has its own HP and its own AC and everything. And if the tentacle is damaged, it doesn't damage the creature.
Eldritch Blast lets you change where you're aiming.
Not if he's using
It's a
Warcaster.
Warcaster.
Only with
Yeah, not as an object.
Warcaster,
Oh,
it
I
has to
see what
be
you're
one
saying.
target, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
All
can
right.
attack.
Well, I'll still do it
you
and
can attack
blast
this
away.
one. Yeah. Miss.
That's failure.
Miss.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Critical
Oh
Oh
fail.
my gosh.
You shoot on Keat. Roll damage.
What was all of that? That was a 1, a 4, and a 2. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I feel you.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Blast on Keat,
You-
and she takes.
Not the radiant, just
8.
the force.
All right, she takes 8
Do you need-
damage.
A special bow?
Stupid Eldritch Blast.
She also continues to be pulled. So that was
Yeah.
that was 5, 10 feet, 15, 25 feet. Fang is also grappled. She would also be getting reeled. So here she goes. 5. I'm waiting
Indigo?
for reactions.
Told y'all we should have tied ourselves together.
I will have a reaction when Fang gets pulled.
Okay. What is your? Do you have Warcaster? Or is your reaction a melee reaction?
I do have Warcaster.
Okay. What's your melee range?
5 feet.
5 feet, probably.
Okay, so
Yeah.
as soon as it goes to pull her, yeah, you can take your reaction and cast a spell or whatever.
I will. Oh, yeah, it has to. That one has to be at the target. I think it's just
This one
gonna have
has
to
to
be
be...
a vicious mockery.
On the tentacle.
Yep, I'm gonna call it names.
All right. I don't think it has actual stats, so it just has It just has an AC and hit points. Like I can't make a save. I don't think. So I'll just say it fails. Roll damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was glitched from that part.
But wouldn't it be a creature that can hear? It's just a tentacle, you said.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's true. Yeah.
If it can't hear me, I guess I just am mean to it and it doesn't do anything.
You can do something else. You can do something else if you like.
Your mother was a rope.
I've seen better calamari.
It's actually...
I'll just stab it with my rapier when it leaves my range.
All right. 25 will hit. Yeah.
Nice.
For 4 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
How did that rapier of warning not warn us? We can't be
Right.
surprised.
Yeah.
We can't be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, let me click it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wish Tim had said something at the start of the
Yeah.
encounter. It's too
I
late.
had it.
Gotta
It's
know
my
your
first
items.
time seeing it. Yeah.
All right. 4 is not enough to break the tentacle, unfortunately. So 5, 10,
Shit.
15, 25.
You know what? This thing is sexist.
It
Oh,
did,
boy,
it did go after the women, didn't it?
It might not realize I'm female.
It just happens to be the ones that it hit, right? So it could either bite, but nobody's within range, so it can't bite anybody or do that other horrible thing that it could do. That is his turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it's funny you said your mother is a rope, because the creatures these things are based on are ropers, obviously. Alright. Lumaki, you're grappled. What are you doing?
Can I try to attack the tentacle grabbing me?
Yeah, you can either attack it or you can make a strength check against it in DC 17. Up to you. If you succeed on the strength check, you automatically break the tentacle.
But I won't get any attacks if I strength check it.
Correct, yeah.
So then I'll attack it.
All right. Miss. That's a hit.
There we go.
That's enough to break it. You're no longer grappled.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I think you were grappled. You started with a grapple, so your movement would be 0.
I think it's only when you're grappled, though.
Oh.
He should still get his movement if he breaks the grapple. I think.
Okay, good.
Let me look it up. Let's look it up. Can you move after breaking your
A
grapple?
grappled creature's speed becomes 0. I think that's due to the condition, though. The condition also ends if the effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler.
Oh, okay.
If that wasn't the case, then you would have to take 2 turns to be able to get away from something that's grappled you.
Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense. Like, your speed is 0 because you're being held once you're no longer being held.
On page 189 of the player's handbook, on your turn, you can move a distance up to your speed and take 1 action. You decide whether to move first or take your action first. Therefore, what they're saying is if you take your action first and end the grappled condition, you can then move at your speed.
Then you could move, yeah.
Okay. Just movement.
Also, not to interrupt your turn, Lumaki, are Fang and Onkit underwater at this point? How deep are these guys?
I'd say that they're like, the top of them is like 5 feet down, so not quite yet.
Okay, so they're skimming the water.
They're on
Jet skiing.
like the water's shallow here, but they're 10 feet tall. So like the base of them is at the bottom. So the water's like 15 foot deep, and they're like 10 feet tall.
Okay.
So there's like 5 feet of water above them.
I figured this was like 400 feet deep. I don't know.
I mean, I'm saying that they're like hanging out in a shallow area to pull things into the They could have better reach. You know what I mean? They want to be able to reach the shore and stuff. Pull creatures in.
And then I'm gonna go down to 15 feet.
All right, so you're 15 feet up. All right, all right.
And I think that ends my turn.
You don't have any more attacks?
You don't have any more attacks?
I
Just
only had
two,
2
right?
attacks.
All right.
Oh, he missed the first one.
Making sure. All right. The kid focuses on keeping the boat there. Or at
Can he
least
move the boat?
he could move it
Oh,
slightly,
alright.
like 5 feet.
Can I actually use my bonus action, because I didn't use it, to enter the tunnel fighter style?
Sure. Tunnel
Oh.
fighter.
5 feet.
Still broken.
While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction. And you can use your reaction to make melee attack against a creature. So you just get infinite opportunity attacks, basically.
Yep.
Melee creature moves within 5 feet within your reach. Okay. The kid can move the boat. We'll say he can move it 5 foot a turn.
Okay.
So he'll probably move it this way, I think. Try to keep close.
My
Yeah,
rope goes
but-
taut because the rod is right there now.
Were you telling him to move the boat back before? Is that what?
No, I told him to stop the boat so I could click the rod into place without getting pulled off of it.
All right. Well, if you told him to stop it, he's gonna stop it for now.
He can move to the there, but wherever it was,
I think that's where it was, right? Wasn't it right there?
I have no idea. I lost it.
I thought it was right
If
there.
that's oh god,
Maybe it is.
Fang was 25 feet away, so it would be and right next to Indigo.
Yeah.
there you go.
All right.
So he could move it a square, I guess.
No, you don't keep still, so he's gonna focus on keeping it still. You
But,
can
like
move.
we're not in the boxes or something. It's weird.
Yeah, I think it's because there's like all these like it doesn't the boat's not moving like lining
Fit
up
perfectly.
grid.
Yeah,
So here, where was Fang at? Right there. So that's right.
right here.
That's right. That's where it was.
Yeah, that's the farthest Fang
Yeah,
could have been.
The problem is like you got to move the boat and you got to move the people separately.
If you hold down Alt when you're moving the boat, it will let you place it without having it in the tiles.
I don't.
It's not a
wanna-
big deal anyways.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. The problem is I was selecting everybody and the boat to move it instead of just the boat.
Mm.
So it's fine. I'm just gonna leave the boat there. The kid's there. You guys are where you're at. Sha'ah, Indigo should be right there, I think. You got get in a square. You guys are not in a square. Get in a square.
I'm in a square.
All
yeah.
right. All right.
Indigo would have been up here because he was
Okay.
next to me.
Yeah, you'd have been one more up.
Yeah, right there. Okay. All right. That is the kid's turn, making sure the boat doesn't sink.
Okay.
All right, Fang, you're grappled. You're flying through the air towards this thing in the water. All you can see is teeth. What do you do?
Yeah. Well, I see the teeth, and I
Yes.
can still shoot it
Okay.
with my bow, right?
Right.
You can. Somebody also like took a swing at the tentacle that's wrapped around you, and it's bleeding.
No, you're paralyzed because you're grappled. Unless he
No.
broke it.
No,
No,
she,
I
to save.
succeeded the save.
she succeeded on the intelligence save, so she was not stunned. Remember what the guy said?
Yeah.
The guy said that if you get grabbed by him, it can paralyze you. That's because
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was totally misunderstanding.
Yeah. when the grapple hits you, you have to make an intelligence save. If you
So
fail,
you
you're
can be
stunned.
grappled but not stunned.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's how
cool.
Lumaki
Yeah.
was able to
It's
get
a
away.
little bit better than what you were worried about. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You can be grappled but not stunned. That is correct.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
So
Guys, we're at almost
First
4.5 hours. What do you want to
this
do?
is land, right?
That is.
Yeah.
Fang's gonna shoot at it.
You can shoot at the land.
No, at the maw that it can see.
This guy. Okay. 23 hits.
Cool. And when I hit, I am applying my favorite foe to it.
All right, I'll put a target
So
on it, I guess.
all of that damage applies.
Okay. We'll put a target for favorite foe for now. Okay, so 8 plus 6 plus 2, so 16 total. Okay. Let me make sure it doesn't have any bullshit that would help here. Alright, alright.
Okay, and then I shoot it so I get extra attacks. I shoot at it again. I roll the same exact thing.
23 will hit, yeah. For another 13, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Misty Step.
Alright. Yeah, you can do that for sure.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go up here. And then I still have my movement and I go
It takes 10 feet to get out of the water just because it's difficult terrain or whatever.
I don't actually have difficult terrain in swimming, climbing, or
Bad, yeah, because you're a badass ranger. All right, yeah. All right, so no movement speed penalty. You can just walk up onto the shore.
Let's see. Where do I want to go?
Was what a magical effect? Ferdy. The tentacle? I don't think so. Why?
I think so. Yeah. Because she would have advantage because of magic resistance or whatever. Onkit will probably.
It doesn't say it's a magical effect.
Oh, also in Mordenkainen's multiverse of, I don't remember what the book is called.
Madness.
But it clarifies. It clarifies that magic resistance only applies to spells.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Good to know.
So,
That's
Thank you, Tim.
where I want to be.
Yep.
Now we are getting close to the end of time. Do you guys want to keep going? It's like past 4 hours.
Would you guys be good to at least finish the round? That way we start at the top of the round.
I'm good.
Fine, either way. I can stay longer
I'm
or
done
finish.
now.
Okay, your turn's over? Alright.
Yep.
Onkit is stunned and gets no turn. Indigo.
Indigo will. So is. Are you underwater, Fang?
No.
Fang's on the beach or
Okay.
whatever. Half, partially in water, I guess. 1 foot's in water, 1 foot not.
I will make sure this is in range before I do this. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Polymorph on this one over here.
Nice.
Alright.
If it will let me actually click. And we're going to polymorph him into a guppy.
Alright.
Hopefully.
You click the spellio. So DC 19. What save? Wisdom?
I think.
Wisdom save, yeah.
Yeah, wisdom.
Alright, so here's this. Wisdom save. Has advantage. And as a fail, turns into a guppy. Okay.
So it's a guppy for a minute.
Up to an hour.
An hour.
Or an
Yeah.
hour, yeah.
Up
Bit better.
to an hour. Okay. It is now a guppy.
And then I will fly 30 feet in the air.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Good turn. The creature that is polymorphed flops around as a guppy for its turn. Sha'ah?
Do we want to stop here since it's top of the round?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine with me. You guys want to
Yeah,
call
we
it
can
here?
stop time.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
all right. Well, we leave off on another cliffhanger today in the middle of a combat with two big old beastie Europhians. So, good job. Maybe, I think you guys would be all right. I think you'll be fine. There's definitely not anything I'm still keeping up my sleeve for this fight. So. Yeah. Good job today, guys. What'd you think of the session today? Sha'ah, how do you feel about losing that necklace?
I mean, it's fine.
Okay, right.
It was just for saving throws and +1s to chunks.
Yeah.
And immunity to normal damage.
XP.
Oh yeah, that part. That part.
Well, I'll give you all 3 XP for RP. I'm going to give Indigo an extra 3 XP for handling transformed Sha'ah really well. Like the Wall of Force made it no problem for you guys.
Yeah.
Sure. I can't give you XP for combat.
I want to give Sha'ah
I mean,
XP.
I'll give you all.
Or I want to nominate rather for
Sha'ah.
that wedding thing.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Sha'ah, take an extra 3 XP for that. I'll give you all 1 XP for the fight with Werewolf Sha'ah because it wasn't really like a challenge. Like if you guys wanted to kill him, you could have killed him really easily. I think with it being 1 versus 4 or 5 of you, whatever it is. So I'll give you guys all a 1 XP. Treat it as like a medium encounter. So that puts some of you at 4, some of you at 7.
Didn't we learn something about LOL?
You learned a bit of lore today. Yeah, a good bit of lore actually. There was a lot of stuff dropped. Some of it probably didn't make sense. So, sure, everybody take another 2 XP for that. Some of you are leveling up now, right? Will?
Maybe.
You were 1 XP away after last session, if I recall.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was 2 for learning about Loth.
Yeah. I'll give you 2 for just all the lore in general you got today. Because you guys did take some time to talk to the kid. You still didn't get a name out of him.
No.
No, we haven't.
He's gotten more of our names since we said a couple out loud now.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
I think I got numbers right for these.
I'm thinking of when you guys held the ceremony. You were like, Will's like, "Do you Sha'ah take you Onkit?" And he's like, "Huh? I'm writing these names down."
Yeah.
No, he's probably not gonna.
I think he dropped Fang's name too, didn't he?
We got Fangs first.
I mean, I asked him about. I said you should talk to Fang, so
yeah,
you should send the message to Fang, so he knows. Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks Will's name is Strong Will because somebody made a joke he didn't understand about that.
That could help.
Yeah. We'll see. But you guys did good today. I think you guys handling everything pretty well in this weird little trippy romp through the Feydark. You guys are doing pretty good. So good job, players. Always great playing with you guys. Those watching, there's a lot of people in and out of here tonight, so that was cool. Thank you all for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Check us out live on twitch.tv/RamblingmanTV sometime. You might have some fun. So one thing I usually do at the end of these is I try to like shout out things. If you're watching the YouTube, it will be linked in the description down below. But for those of us here on the stream, I'm going to link it for you in the Twitch chat here. A couple things. The Vroid studio for the avatar for Fang, right? Is that what we're doing? It was made by Ella, so.
What? Oh, yeah. Made with Vroid Studio.
Do you have a
and a lot of Photoshop.
Do you have a page I can link for you, Ella, or no? Don't worry about it.
Not that's active. that I don't
Yeah,
touch
no, it's no
anything
sweat.
that I used to. I don't do social media anymore.
Yeah.
And Demon Dart's technically a social media for artists.
Right on. So cool. You can check out Favorite Studio, where you can make cool virtual avatars like what Ella has up here. The music you heard today, most of it is provided by Dark Fantasy Studios. So there's the link for that if you want to check out their stuffs. Let's see here. I'll link the artist for Vash's artwork, who was on A Team. Who knows when we're gonna see Vash again? But you can check out the artist who made that artwork here. deviantart.com/Jessica Peguerrero. And I think that's it. That's it. I'm also on Twitter, Minds, TikTok, Instagram, Truth, all the things. I try to be on all the things. Yeah, Vash says he'll be back. Okay, sure. We'll see. And you can find me on social media pretty much everywhere. Post all the videos that go up there, and sometimes I make memes just for laughs. I make sometimes offensive memes and post them on social media. So if you like offensive memes, then I don't know, follow me, I guess. I don't know. That's all I got, I think. Am I missing anything? I always feel like I'm missing something. No, nobody.
Thanks for all the cheers, Unrooted. Or
Yeah.
is that what they're called? Yeah, cheers.
Was he cheering today?
A ton, wasn't he?
he
Aren't those
cheered.
all cheers?
Oh,
Yeah.
not with bits. He did the
Yeah,
crit emote.
yeah, he was just cheering with channel
Still.
emotes, which is fine. Thank you just for being here, Unrooted. It's always good to see. It's always good to see you
Right.
hanging out in the chat.
Yeah,
and
you.
stuff. Unrooted is awesome. And
And if anybody is still here from the raid, also thank you for hanging around.
yeah, that was awesome. Thanks for the raid, Airlax. I hope that's how you say it. I hope that's right. Cool. Well, you can tune in next week. We'll be back. Oh, well, actually, we won't be back next week. We'll be.
No,
is
yeah,
it-
we will. It's
We
the week
are.
after.
Okay, so we'll be here next week. We're taking a break the week after. Okay, maybe for 2 weeks after. All right. Well, cool. We'll see you guys next time. Everybody have a great night, and we'll catch you on the next episode. See if these guys survive.
Peace.
Okay.